was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mind in human form.
Tell me about her.
Her friends called her Herschel, but for her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Was she good at her job, at least?
She made the cardinal error of her kind. She mistook her assets for friends. In the end, the contradictions caught up with her.
What became of this Cascade?
Ep.19, the whole sick crew, a disaster untold, the black page in the official records.
The memory hums, an exposed wire.
No sense in rehashing the past.
None at all. Yet here we are, standing over the smashed and leaking world.
The world. The world. How did it get that way?
Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
Dropped it. Right. What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever, most thought.
They were wrong.
Even in those dark days, there were whispers among the lower sub-levels, where they keep the true believers. Don't count Cascade out. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
What changed? Why send me back?
Because I asked them to. There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Right. And who do you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm, a special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you, a spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind.
Right. Well, I'm here. Where are you?
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour Photoshop. In the city-state of Portofino. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Why? What happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down. On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about the independent thought or movement.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his seat.
So hold on. How are we talking right now?
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections, reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
Right. So what's your perceptive, pseudopod?
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
Well, I'm sorry we never got to know each other.
Don't blame yourself, operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
Right. He was like this when he came in.
Splayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking. Alive, yet not alive.
Oh, every spy for the operant bureau is assigned a partner. They're double. This man was meant to be yours.
A pair of headphones have slipped partway off his head, connected to a stereo system beside him.
Hello? Pseudopod?
No response. His eyes are still fixed glassily on the ceiling. The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat.
Look at the ceiling. Touch
You
his
get
arm.
no response. No flinch. No twitch.
No tremor. The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector as the celluloid rushes from its spool. What?
As you stare down at him, the man begins to draw.
Oh, that's not what that says. Study his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
Pair of red knickers. White spindles of leg hit your vision like a pair of flashbangs. Mayday. Visuals lost. Visuals lost. Huh? He did say he was caught with his pants down. Maybe this is how a man reclines these days.
And to think, your superiors expected you both to share this enclosed space, with tendencies like this.
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it. For some reason, this detail strikes you as very sad. 3 layers? I mean, that's kind of overkill. How cold is it out? 6 Sol. Okay, well, there you go. That settles that. Some kind of bizarre personal ritual, no doubt. A failed attempt to ward against ruin. I will look in his eyes. The green of long corroded copper. There is charged, empty space behind them, like a room that someone has left for the last time. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown. Bald spot? Come on. You call that a bald spot? Come on. That's like a widow's peak if you want to take it to the... It's not bald spot. Yeah, I'm good.
You leave him exactly as you found him. For the best, this husk could well be cursed.
Uh-huh. Check the area around him.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers. No drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Uh-huh. You know what's funny? I'm thinking of right now. I would laugh if this was the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator putting on a silly accent. It's similar, but I don't think it's her. I will check his vitals. So, give me a dice roll or anything? No?
Your fingers detect a low, steady hum where jaw meets neck. Elevated, but not critical.
Right.
What that means about his deeper condition, you cannot say. When in theatre, an operant must always prepare to be assassinated. Of course, it is better not to be killed. Someone try to take him out?
No vomit,
No discoloration on the skin, no bruising or signs of struggle either. If he was poisoned, then this was a professional zero out.
What? A professional zero out? What? He did say he was caught with his pants down, so someone caught him. Wasn't me. Unless, maybe. None of which precludes professional assassination. First casualty of an undeclared war.
The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
Brilliant. Bright and veins blossom around their edges. He's still breathing, so maybe this is temporary. A chrysalis stage.
If so, he will have to become something else entirely. You both exist now, in different futures. However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant down.
Operant lost. Anxiety 11. What does that mean? What's happening to me? Cannot exert relation checks. Huh. Okay. Is there a way to remove that? Can we take some anti-anxiety pills? Oh. We are passing some checks. For as long as he lies here, dead dreaming in a strange city, you are the final friend he has. I will search him for clues.
Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads, Esteman T. Below that, a title, Imports Lead.
Hosieri. Import-Export Lead, Hosieri.
Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
Interesting. Lead, you say?
That's what the badge says. This is only a cover, but such phantoms often mimic the Operant Bureau's actual hierarchies. And look how well that worked out for him. You remain ungovernable.
Wait, I'm confused. What? Why are these my responses? To what? Fuck it? Fuck what? Misogyny? What? Institution? What? Because... what? Because of socks? Huh? Also, probably how the Operant Bureau intended things to work behind the curtain. Blazoned the crest... What? Okay. I'm lost. Okay. I suppose I did fuck it in the official parlance. No, in the official parlance you... then you... but not before... and... Right, anyways. I guess that explains the 3 pairs of socks? Wearing the wares for ease of display. An operant committed to his role. Anything else in his pockets? 3 other things of note. A slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. Examine the slip of paper. It's a purchase order for 10 socks made out to Carmuna Pessoa. Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar. Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, but not one you've ever been to. This must be assignment adjacent. It's a good place to start. Also, you're only one currently. Your decommissioned double has been making contacts using his cover. What it says about the reason you're here remains less clear. This is not a real order. It's a sympathy order. He obviously made an impression on this Carmuna. I'll hold on to this. The slip of paper grows heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton. Pseudopod's obligations are now yours. You owe this woman 5 pairs of socks. I will examine the business card. The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, "All you need is miracle," above a cartoonish image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Alright, turn the card over. On the other side, there is an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D.
Into your pocket it goes.
Alright. That's enough rifling. You retract your hand from the man's pockets. The assignment brief, man. You've got to have it.
Not even a flicker of a response. The people's spy cannot be caught shirking. Time to escalate.
Sure. Yeah, I don't think he's got that for us. I'll do what I can for you, Pseudopod. Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either. Once the party gets wind, all traces of his existence will be wiped clean. By this time tomorrow, he'll have never existed at all. The air in the room is dead weight heavy. There we go. Journal. Inventory. Full, luscious lips whisper into a plastic telephone receiver. All you need is a miracle. No phone number is given. Interesting. It's gonna make a lot of people happy. Neck protected, guns out. A little funky under the pits, but no one's getting close enough to notice. Did once have the glimmer of cosmic dust. Oh yeah. Sure. Lightweight and practical. This specially woven slicker almost disappears under direct sunlight and heavy rain. Its refractive properties sparked rumors of a haunting in Satellite Facility B. Huh. While faded, these loose-fitting slacks only grow more comfortable with use, perfect for those with anxious stomachs. Integument -1. A pair of brown loafers with a unique eyeball buckle. Gifted by an old friend, perhaps meant as a reminder. At all times, you are being watched. Huh. Oh, yeah, I see the eyeballs. Okay. Barely, but they're there. Fair enough. A mid-range stereo system set to standby mode.
Following the cord from the unconscious man's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard.
I will check the disc deck.
Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, "Ultravioletta, you but from a dream," handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist.
Ultravioletta, you are but from a dream. That doesn't sound mainstream. So, what have we here?
The disc is loaded, ready to tell you.
I will unplug the headphones and press play.
The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The plastic latch clicks into place, and the discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle is rotating.
Yeah.
Though the speakers don't produce any sound at all.
Right.
The kitchen light hums and splinters momentarily.
Interesting. Huh. What's going on here? Is this thing broken?
It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to. An artifact of no substance onto which nothing of substance has been recorded.
What's it called? You are you, but from a dream. Ultraviolet. Okay, turn up the volume.
No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables. Amateur wire work.
I will keep listening.
Or do you? You can't tell. The silence is being overtaken by a different silence, like the slow darkening of night across the wall of an empty room. This new silence seeps into every corner of your body, loosening fixtures, rattling drawers, seeing what will come with it. There is still no sound, but in your mind an image forms of a blasted heath, a smouldering circle at its center. Figures in tattered robes stagger and sway on the horizon.
What's within the smoldering circle? I wonder.
Your mind blanks, the power grid ravaged by an unseen, faraway storm.
Wait, what day is it?
The same day you were just living.
Where am I?
A second-floor studio apartment above the Photo 24 While You Wait film lab on Orphanage Street in the independent city-state of Portofino. Slowly, you return to yourself. The apartment looks the same. Just about.
Hold on, what's going on?
Nothing. You're simply playing a disc on a common home stereo system. The sort of thing millions of people across the world do every day.
I probably shouldn't be messing with this.
No, you probably shouldn't.
Right, so I'll stop then.
The static quiets as you reset the volume. A great relief shivers through you, though nothing has seemingly happened.
I will press eject and take the disc.
A brief internal hum. Then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there, like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket.
Alright, that's enough stereo. As you turn away, a phone begins to ring. Ring, ring. Is this it? Or where's the phone? Tab for objective view. Oh, there we go. Look. Move. Zoom.
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
Hello?
Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
The voice of authority,
Authority.
otherwise known as your controller. It's your double she's expecting. Let's not disappoint her.
This is Cascade.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed.
Her voice is just as you remember.
We'll get to catch-ups later. Put pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man in the chair. A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin.
Of his chinny chin chin.
You feel your mind starting to spin up. 5,000 revolutions per minute. It takes all your concentration to keep the receiver steady against your ear.
Something is very wrong with him, I'm afraid. He's breathing, but unresponsive. More than that, I can't say.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all, save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long-distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Meaning eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant.
I play Cyberpunk.
Heavy words. Words that set machinery in motion.
I have no idea, I'm afraid. He was like this when I came in.
I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
He might still be in there somewhere.
Cascade, is your double zeroed out or not?
Does she mean just, like, taken out of operation? If that's the case, then I guess yes, but... Eliminated, killed... I don't know.
Yes, you do. Is he zeroed out, operant?
No... Yes...
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of Spy Services? Fucking hell.
She's wondering how long till she can have a drink. Treacly liqueur from a can. It's been several hours since her last.
Treacly? What is that? Like Chirkly?
The opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
Facility B. Soothe yourself by choosing a skill to lower. Nerve, cold read. Well, I mean, seeing as I've reached my anxiety limit, it makes sense that I'd lose some nerve. Yeah, go on. The opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
AKA the freezer, where the old, useless, and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed or die of despair. The freezer. Shiver. Resist.
Alright, hold on. I just got in. Give me a chance here.
Get real, Cascade. This isn't your personal redemption tour. You haven't even got the assignment.
Gang taking heavy incoming fire here. Not sure how long we can hold out.
Assignment, yes. Let's hear it, controller.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately.
Over. Immediately. The words ricochet inside your skull.
Ding, 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 ding.
The woman in the Photoshop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
Middle-aged woman, dark hair behind the counter. You exchanged a few words when she gave you the key.
Alright, so what about me?
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
That numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well. They won't be expecting you back in the People's Republics for several days. Plenty of time for some self-directed espionage.
What are you doing here? Exert. Oh, I can exert myself to increase my chances. Right. Sure. What are you doing here? Oh!
There's only one possible explanation.
This is all a simulation.
Simulation. That's a new one.
Precisely what the facilitator of a simulation would be required to say.
The whole catatonic double concept? Advanced training to make me a better spy.
This must be some kind of maladapted trauma response.
You want me to think I've let everyone down again, when actually I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to.
There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
It's sick, Mel. I'm getting turned on. It's sick, Mel. I refuse to play along.
That's great, because you're not actually supposed to do anything. This assignment is over. Get on the next tram.
I feel like if I'm not going, then she's gonna find out that I didn't go out the tram, so better just let her know straight up. I'm not going.
Then you're going to end up like Pseudopod. Zeroed out. Your choice.
A click, and the line goes dead.
Alright then. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers, ironed and folded.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far.
Why are they hanging in the bathroom?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam.
Oh, okay. Let's examine the trousers.
Brown, shapeless, they are utterly unremarkable.
Alright, let's search the pockets.
The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of lint.
I will step away from the trousers.
As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again.
Yeah. The toilet seat is up. So, okay. Familiar flash of red catches your eye.
This small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. A startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter. In the operant bureau's elaborate filing system, red is reserved for personnel files.
What the?
A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. It screams danger, not for human consumption.
Danger.
Your hand hesitates.
My hand is shaking. I will open the red folder.
The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you, in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements.
Go on.
Name, Wilk Herschel, cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents, none. Pay class D2. Years of service, 14.
Childhood bourgeois. Bourgeois. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Korea. Embraced post-historical materialism. Me? I did that? Okay. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Sure. In short, born capitalists, reborn communists. Yeah, that's me. Medical record. Gunshot, chest, retained bullet, 10mm pre-service. Bullet nuzzles your aorta. Your heartbeat flutters. History of dissociative episodes and reckless action. Sexuality, homosexual tendencies, unconfirmed. Vicious rumor started by my extremely horny detractors. Suicide risk, minimal. Ideation only. As our moral statisticians have repeatedly instructed, suicide is merely a coward's way to spit one last time upon the party. Moving on. End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you. Anything else in here?
There's another page behind this one. It's labelled Service History. A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
Your hand grinds to a halt above the page and remains there. A full minute passes. Maybe later. Or never. That works too. I will, rummage through the desk.
Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an open pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark.
Suprema 100s. Cheap superblock export.
Smokes. Ease of mind. Cool.
Kami smokes. Examine the cigarettes.
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics. Except...
Hold on.
secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself, a crisply folded sheet of A7 paper.
It reads...
Bijapwal, Vubsquux, Ongs, Sixfazul, Exquum, Yijizva, Digarak, Ravix, Skilbach, Jittababake, Whatsup, Sift, Hugtok, Huichk, Slaw, The Troop, Relium, Nacht, Skjuva, Fukatskla, Terabit.
That wasn't even close. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments. This is ciphertext. Short, uneven letter chains, likely a Rosetta cipher, the most basic kind used by the Operant Bureau, designed to be decrypted by a one-time key. Its mate somewhere nearby. I will take the smokes.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
Examine the cipher again. Leave it.
The sheet naturally curls itself into a little V as you place it back on the desk.
Search the desk again.
There's nothing left in there. Neither smokes nor secrets.
Alright, I'll step back. You turn away from the desk. The crimson disc your double was seemingly listening to when he was zeroed out. Its handwritten label reads Ultravioletta, you but from a dream. Type drug. Consume. Smells like home. Tastes like tar. Delirium -3. Fatigue +1. Alright. On there. Let's turn that delirium down. Dishes recently washed. Something is rooting through the bin in the alley below. Okay. Is there a mirror in the bathroom? Can I look? There is, but it's not usable. Okay, what's this? Objective view, empty. Oh, do I get to have like a weapon on me or something? Okay. Phone line, trousers, bathroom door, room door. What about the bathroom door? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I guess we're leaving? Unless there's...
You return to your double's limp.
Alright, anything to do here?
You return to the den.
Yeah? Okay. Let's head out. This is the door you came in from. Thank you. It is the tenant's responsibility to dispose of their own rubbish. Okay, fair enough. Enough! You're blacklisted. Take your silly little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
The woman you met on your way in. She runs the photo shop and maintains your safe house. The man you don't recognize. That's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class, no consumer model. Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The mention of loaded guns stands your hairs on end. The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction, requesting assistance. Not your conflict, no need to engage. What's going on here?
Stark realities that prevent me from pursuing my interests. Also racism, maybe.
He turns to you. A crackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours. Huh, where do you know him from? Where do I know you from? Nowhere. You've never seen this man before in your life. But that doesn't mean that he hasn't seen you.
What?
He gives you an aggressive look. She's probably another victim of your so-called sweetheart. Hey, where do you know me from?
What a full spectrum question. Perhaps you've been huffing photochemicals with this confused woman.
Restless eyes, evasive demeanor. This man may not have zeroed out your double, but you're sure such things aren't beyond him.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
You're welcome. He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish coat flapping behind him. Okay, still not sure what happened here. That was exciting, wasn't it? She watches him go, then looks at you. Who was that man? Nobody. I see that I just say he was like making fantastical threats. He's been here before? Oh, yes. Keen photographer. Limited in subject. Lucky for you to only catch him on the day of his banishment. You've not seen the last of him. The two of you are bound by a hideous orange thread. Before we get into it, I want to get one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the Emperor does not make me some kind of communist. The Operant Bureau, it should go without saying, is the spy service of the Superbloc, aka the Communists. Your politics are irrelevant to me as long as you do your job. So don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialectics. Your double already tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage. Which reminds me, I have some funds to redistribute your stipend for the assignment. She passes you a small envelope containing a few folded bills. 20 souls gained. What are these options? The souls in the toilet. The souls in the toilet. This won't even buy me a belt to hang myself. Then I suppose we have to leave. While we're on the subject of allocating resources, here's that screwdriver Pseudopod requested. She produces a small toolkit and slides it across the counter. Item gained, Operant Toolkit. What am I supposed to do with a screwdriver? Fix the damn fax machine, of course. She gestures toward the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you. You could also simply give it to Pseudopod. I'm sure he's more than capable with it. She was looking forward to watching your double on his hands and knees. Speaking of, where is your double? She deserves to hear it from you. Do not let her find Pseudopod upstairs by herself. This woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prize it from her. Wait, your controller was clear. This woman doesn't need to know anything she doesn't need to know. She cranes her neck as though looking for something behind you. Task added. What's wrong, Pseudopod? Hot for my double. What? Since when? She must know something about your assignment. Find out what it is. Hooray! Basic social engineering. First, take the target into your confidence. Special asset, it's time you learned of our meta task. Her look is wary but intrigued. 2. Turn an admirable quality into a vulnerability. Pseudopod is up for the People's Service Medal. The opera sent me to assess his stagecraft. That's strange. No one said anything to me about a meta task. I want you to tell me about Pseudopod's movements, who he's spoken with, everything about the assignment he's shared with you. 3. Exploit, exploit, exploit. Ah, I understand. This is a test to check our information security. I'll have you know, Pseudopod's not telling me anything. He's kept it intensely tight. She gives you a very satisfied smile. You have shit. In other words, chicken bones. Know anything about this? She studies the wrinkled slip of paper a moment before returning it. I don't know who this Carmona is, or what's her connection to Pseudopod. A furrowed brow. She pronounces Carmona with a slight distaste, like she's naming a rival. But the bootleg bazaar, that's no mystery. Pseudopod was just down there yesterday. What was Pseudopod looking for there? He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely. There, your double's passed the baton to you. Find out what brought him to this bazaar, and he'll be one step closer to your assignment. How do I get to this bazaar? You can practically see it from the front door. Due south in the ruins of the old silk factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way. Very good. Thank you, Constance. I hope you write Pseudopod a glowing report. From what I've seen so far, he certainly deserves it. Was there anything else? So what's wrong with the fax machine, exactly?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
She gestures towards the hulking machine behind you.
Just looking at that thing causes you to take psychic damage. Let's stay away.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
No one told me anything about a fax machine.
I'm telling you now, Operant. That's what's happening here. You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
Are we alone here? Any other tenants I need to worry about?
No, it's very secure. Just the three of us.
Upstairs, your double twitches. Electrical reflex running to a dead switchboard. Nosy customers?
Most people prefer drop off and pick up for their film and prints. No one's ever in here for very long.
Children?
Was in the cards.
And how's the special asset liminal class life? Treating you, Constance?
I don't presume to know the inner workings of the opera, but I have to think I could be better utilized.
How do you mean?
Of course, I'm happy with the tasks I've been assigned thus far. Keeping a safe house is a major responsibility, but I have other skills, you know.
Such as?
Chemistry, for one. I have an entire photo lab back here with access to all kinds of toxic chemicals and powders. And yet I doubt anyone would suspect a woman like me of, say, poisoning someone. If the assignment required it.
This is a woman who's planned countless perfect murders in her idle hours.
We'll see.
Of course. I just wanted you to know.
So what's your opinion on the assignment?
Forgive me, is this still part of the test? Shouldn't you be the one advancing the theses and so forth? What?
Theses. Oh, theses. Plural of thesis, right? Just your general impressions, then.
Granted, this is only my debut, but it seems to me that something's very amiss. No matter what we do, nothing appears to go according to plan.
Right.
Pseudopod says it's all part of the work, but it gives me a rather unsettled feeling.
Well, we've gotten off to a bad start, you could say.
A bit early for such a declaration, isn't it? You've only just arrived.
Yeah, about that. I wasn't being entirely open with you earlier about Pseudopod.
What do you mean?
She takes a moment to brace herself. A lead weight pulls her expression downward. Something is wrong with him. He is completely non-responsive.
My God, you're saying he's...
I can't say. He was like that when I found him.
Oh God.
Takes a beat for your meaning to reach her. Shock. Bewilderment. Your cue. Behind the acrylic display case, your eye catches on a scene of an amateur pelota squad smiling against a sun-bleached wall. Memories trapped beneath dull eyes.
What do we do, Operant?
First off, when did you last see him?
It was yesterday, when he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden.
What sort of burden?
It must have been the assignment, I'm sure.
You mean he looked depressed?
No, not depressed.
She shakes her head. This isn't getting anywhere.
Pseudopod was a very good teacher, He said he would fall on me to see after any operants who are incapacitated in theatre. I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself?
Does anyone else have access upstairs?
Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs except yourself and Pseudopout.
Strange smell about her. Chemical. Sweet. You're certain? No aggressive locals with fancy cameras?
I can assure you, Operator. Oh dear, I could use a rag.
I found this in the stereo upstairs.
I've never seen this before. What's on it?
Do you know a band called Ultravioletta?
Nah, I don't pay attention to all that. Music is very overrated, in my opinion.
Music? All music? Inhuman. This just gave me a very ominous feeling. I think it's responsible for what happened.
But it's just a disc. How can that be?
That's what I've got to figure out.
I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc, like you buy at the shops. This looks more like a bootleg.
What do you think happened?
I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopoid struck me as an absolute professional, and very cautious.
She's dying inside. She felt a great deal of affection for your double. Your double's condition is of secondary importance. First order remains figuring out what your assignment was meant to be.
I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I can keep an eye on him.
We need to talk to a doctor.
A doctor? Right. Dr. Hugo would help. He runs a houseboat clinic in the backways to the west of the Bootleg Bazaar, far into the docks, past the waterlock.
Right. I'll leave him to you then.
Of course. The least I can do.
Do you happen to know what this miracle is about?
I certainly don't. It looks rather flirtatious.
My interest in it is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. You might try one of the bars along Party Alley.
To the west and the north, she doesn't go there herself if she can help it, though this shop is directly on the district's border. I need some help fighting my way around.
That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it?
How do I find the back ways?
Leave the Bootleg Bazaar from the west entrance, then just keep going. Eventually you hit water. You want to stop then.
Which way to the Bootleg Bazaar again?
Head south and you're guaranteed to find it. Just east of the roundabout and west of the backway. Backways.
Is Party Alley far from here?
Hardly. It's just around the corner. Walk north a ways and you'll find yourself right in the plaza.
Actually, I think I can find my way around.
If you do need directions, just let me know.
I'll head for the bazaar. See what I can find.
Before you do, I understand this is your first time back in theatre for some time.
She hesitates, a little shy all of a sudden. Yes?
I just want to say, welcome back to the opera.
Oh, thanks. She spends slow afternoons rearranging the postcards under glass. Swimming lessons with Paolo. Bin day is now bi-weekly. Parakeets for sale. Holiday cards 97 pre-order. A sense of malignant mystery emanates from the fax machine. A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances. Remove the panel. Your screwdriver makes short work of the star head screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one and gently remove the plastic panel. I will pacify the machine spirit. There's no sense to be made of the massive wires, belts, and rollers before you. Why am I even considering this? I'm not tech support.
I was assured there'd be many urgent communiques coming through this machine.
Turn away from the fax machine. Okay, fine. What could be sacrificed here? Image quality and whatever remains of human patience. There we go. Oh. Equipped, okay. A discrete tool holder. Its modular design accommodates most of the instruments on an opera may require in theater. First designed by the defector Belkov in 1947. Okay. Can I try again now? Oh. I didn't know I had to equip it. I thought it was just a quest item. Oh well. One of the fuses is held together with a coin. Okay, good to know. Anything else? The screen flickers, static turns to black, a booming voice emerges. Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%? Obviously. A masked man appears on screen, gesturing wildly.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times. But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
The truth. The screen warps and color shifts between clips of the bagged man talking. A phone number flashes urgently. I should write this down. You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on. What's this about? This is an advertisement for a daily television program hosted by a man wearing a paper bag over his head.
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
What does he say is the truth?
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. Laluse's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs.
There are questions worth raising around these topics. Questions with answers that may have huge implications for the general safety of the population. What is being hidden from us?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
Alright, I'll turn away from the TV. The sounds from the commercial fades. Okay, anything else? Okay, can I call the number that I just jotted down?
You dial your controller's number. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
I thought you were headed out. What is it?
Just testing the line.
It works. Get moving, operant.
The line goes dead.
Okay, so this is like a special phone that we can't use to call
You
other
return to the den.
numbers, normal numbers. Where did we write the number down? Journal? Assign the unassigned assignment. Made a note of the call-in number for our Bagman's TV show, The Reality Situation. Information that might be useful later. Okay, if you say so. Guess that means we're done here. Time to head out. A sour smell rises from the rubbish, drawing flies and scuttling things. The pale, crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from your new neighbor's window. Two species of ivy crawl over the railing, a joint invasion of the upper world. An exposed ventilation pipe, big enough for a fool to crawl through. Interesting. Mountainside layered with residential buildings, the topmost disappear into the cloud. A portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Ex-Supreme Leader Nestor's face has been plastered over the film poster. From Afterbirth, she's sending them to the afterlife. Commercial propaganda guides you in the direction of squalor or the so-called bazaar. The cinema sign is missing an M. Can't go in, I guess. Water gurgles beneath.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing
Handsome.
over his shoulder toward the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
I don't know anything about the 9. I'm looking for the tram to the airport.
Strange. I thought I saw you get off that very tram just a few hours ago.
That's none of your concern.
No, I suppose not. In any case, you're out of luck. There won't be another for several hours yet.
Have you seen my colleague by any chance? Middle-aged man, medium height, brown jacket, bald spot.
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Ah, sleeping brother.
Was he with anybody?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
Well, he was supposed to meet me here, but didn't show.
I guess we share the same fate.
So why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
Where are you trying to go?
Home. I was told to take this tram here, line 9. It's supposed to be in service any day now. I've been here a week.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
Well, maybe I could ask around about the 9, see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
I'll check back soon.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
Yep. You do that. Ka-ching. What? This is a weapon? Consume. Oh. Pero Pale. The most popular beer in the developed world, called dog water by both its devotees and detractors. Tastes mostly of corn. -3 anxiety, +1 delirium. Okay, we're good with anxiety for now. Toll bridge ahead. Okay. Nothing here, I guess. Fine.
You hear laughter and music ahead. You can still make out the lower half of the words SL3 sticking out on the brick beneath. Sniff. Get the smells.
I will sniff the air.
Frying grease, rust, incense, the dank of canal water. It's all flat, wrong. Something's missing. Like crickets going quiet under shadow.
This place has completely changed.
The old factory is mangy with past identities. An archaeological record of Portofir and turf war. It has been many things over its lifetime. For now, it is a black market brimming with foreign imports.
Where to begin? Pseudopod had a purchase order from a bizarre vendor named Carmuna. She must be in there somewhere.
You also have the red disc from the stereo system. You could seek out a media vendor to assess it.
Sure. I mean, it could also turn out to be like some contraband, like beneath the bridge, darkness. Could be like a snuff film type situation where, you know, we could get in trouble for having it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, bootleg bazaar. Mass of soft animals.
A vertical safari of stuffed animals, all loose stitching and cheap fabric, with cotton hemorrhoids showing at the seams.
What are these things?
Plushies in various sizes, colours and denominations. If they're from something, you don't recognise it. Immobile grins, middle fingers to nature itself. Each plushie is branded with an obviously counterfeit brand name of Zoo Textile. Next to it, the vendor has stickered each different model, each one numbered 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6. There are no number 3s.
I will look for number 3.
You scour the mound of fake flesh for the missing model. There doesn't seem to be a single number 3 left in the entire display.
Where is plushie number 3?
You look all over the flowing pile of animal humiliation. Not one of them is labelled number 3.
Maybe someone bought all the 3s.
Boring, uninspired, obvious.
Also possible. Why are there so many Lusian logos?
Techno-fascism is the hot new thing.
Right. Why do people like these?
Each Bulbasaur represents a beast defanged, defenseless. Within this deformity lies the essence of their irresistible cuteness. Helpless in your arms, the creature can do nothing but smile.
They're just soft and fuzzy.
Soft, fuzzy, and without tongues. They are made to keep the secret of the violence in your grasp.
I will step away.
None watch you depart.
That sounds about right. Tiny creatures peer from plastic capsules, their freedom left to chance.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from a stall of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. Her hood a burrow, she the mouse within. I will look at the photograph. The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of them.
Have you seen him before?
No.
You're sure?
Shh. She sighs and folds the photo back into her long sleeves.
Thanks for taking a look. Wanna buy some costume accessories? My name's Malène if you need anything.
Frantic but resigned, exhausted by herself. That photograph. Who was that man?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Enoch Clance.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
He probably just started walking and got lost. Old people do that kind of thing.
Sure. Her eyes are bloodshot, hair greasy. No sleep. 3, maybe 4 years. Was his memory going?
He's kind of forgetful sometimes. Not a lot, but I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
She raises her hand to bite her nails, a new habit. They're bleeding. Anyone regularly listening to Bagman's sermons on reality could easily lose their grip of the thing. Sounds like a case of Bagmanitis.
Bagman? Yes, that was it. After Dad retired, his friend Gilmar turned him onto the reality situation. They got obsessed, had them convinced they were truth detectives. Which apparently means someone who goes around looking for evidence of invisible aircraft carriers and iodine-deficient children. Dad and Gilmar were always following up on leads and calling into the show. Felt like Bagman was encouraging them, you know?
Self-motivated, diligent. If her father does show up, he may be asset material. Sounds like he preys on vulnerable old men.
That's what I was scared of. Look, this is kind of embarrassing.
Embarrassment isn't the problem. A much darker feeling is trying to claw its way into her consciousness.
My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Go on.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets you attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
Emter, aka L'Impa Santirudi, aka the Bank. Richest intelligence service in the world and longtime enemy of the opera, and therefore you. Why did he think it was Emter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
And what's the Emter type, according to Bagman?
Guys in expensive business suits, usually. Foreign accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. Except when it comes to treating a client.
Hiding in plain sight among the executive class, the only place their wealth isn't noticed. What did he say were they up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
Did they stop?
Mi viejo did, but Gilmar stayed out. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
And not long after, your dad was gone too.
Yeah. He looked for Gilmar for 2 weeks. Reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
If any of this is true, that means the payphone is tapped. It's being monitored at all times. So you're saying Ed married Gilmar and then they got your dad?
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
I see.
Yeah. It's just crazy old man shit. He probably just wandered off.
Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stalls hushes, listening. What are the words he thought set it off?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
Not as random as she thinks. They are meant only for those in the know. That's what Gilmar said to him on the phone before it cut off?
I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly.
Alright, I know enough now.
Yeah, thanks for humoring me. Don't pay too much attention to it. He'll probably turn up any day now.
I'm forgetting my brother as we speak. Are you sure there isn't anything I can do to help?
You could keep an eye out for him, maybe? I just want to know if he's okay. Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties.
Sure. Let's see those costume accessories.
Yeah, they're right there. Take a look.
UFO glasses. Plastic frames hold bulbous lenses that promise extraterritorial insight. Wearing them may tilt the world towards its stranger influences. Entanglement +1. Party wig. Dance into the night, then vanish at first light. Be remembered for your moves and all the synthetic pink hair you leave behind. Personalism +1. Hair set. Mr. Artista hair set. Originally made to imitate the look of nefarious street painter Blackpoint, this black wig and mustache combo is now a staple of costume boxes around the world. In the world.
Must be some party you're going to. Fair warning, wear those too much and they'll give you a nasty headache.
Alright, that's enough for now.
You need anything else?
Can I put them on now? Let's see. No, okay. It has to be outside of a conversation? Okay. Where's plushie number 3? They're all missing.
Missing? Maybe they followed my dad.
Huh. Where's this allegedly tapped payphone?
Why?
Knuckles white as she balls them into fists. I want to look it over. Maybe I can find some sign of your dad.
Really? You're not going to try to make a call or anything, right?
Nope. Just looking around.
Okay. It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar.
Right. Something has happened to my colleague. Have you met a guy who was into socks recently?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Tell me about him.
He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon colored, I'm not much use to you.
Any idea where he went?
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar.
Looking you straight in the eyes, sympathetic, she really doesn't know.
What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone?
Don't think so. I know where he is, just not what happened.
Oh, well, at least you have that.
Yeah. Thanks anyway.
Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up.
Okay. Do you know what this is?
Oh, that's Ultravioleta, the Lusian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently for some reason.
Have you heard of this song? You but from a dream?
No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
She peers at the disc again, blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc that. Oh, you should ask Petre at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an ultra, though.
A knowing smile. Alright, see you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Cosmonaut suit. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours, 77.
Is this real?
If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Lusian electronic, disc, or toy.
What happened in 77?
You try to remember something of astronomical significance happening in the year 77, but all that comes to mind is that was the year you were asked to leave ballet.
My cultural consciousness was too vast.
Same with oboe and watercolors and photography. None of this has anything to do with space, though.
Okay, let's check the price tag.
5,000 sol. I wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar. Your focus widens back to the bazaar.
Sign displays an eye watching from a surveillance camera. Discarded boxes sag under scraps, promising unexpected finds.
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap between leaves little room for passage.
I will inspect the chain.
Rust speckles your fingertips. A system compromised at the subatomic level.
Can I help you? Emergencies are rare, but not unheard of.
Especially good new pieces today.
Many wearable items.
The old woman flashes you a quick glance before returning to her magazine.
A subculture perversion of the humble pamphlet. What's especially good about them?
They didn't tear on their way here. Carmona checked the four holes herself.
She angles her magazine away from you protectively. A flash of light from between the pages. She's hiding something in there.
Carmona, the name on Pseudopod's purchase order. Your devil owes this woman a minuscule shipment of socks. I've lost my colleague, a Superblock sock salesman. Has he been here chatting yarn?
You? You're working with that nice boy?
The sock seller?
Her lips shrivel and her eyebrows descend, conforming into a mass of puckered disbelief at the center of her face.
But he was dressed so nicely, standing so straightly, polite to Carmona. And Carmona thinking that there might be hope for us in the Superblock.
What? She means we don't look like history set sail to Fuck It Island and left us standing on the shore wondering what happened.
Uncurl yourself. Flaunt your fine communist spinal column.
He's in trouble. Help me help him by telling me where he went.
What trouble? There was no trouble with him. It's his first time out of the super block, you know. You should take him to see some sights.
That nice boy had never seen an aerotram before. Said they were the most beautiful thing in the world. Then couldn't help himself but say, must be a nightmare for the zoning division. How Carmona laughed.
A soft click as he places his briefcase on the cobblestone. Stops to clean his glasses. He replaces them, blinking up at the aerotrams and the birds circling beneath. He smiles. I will avenge him.
What nonsense are you talking? If you've lost him, he's probably just avoiding you. Doesn't want you arming his sails, yes?
She focuses her attention back toward her magazine. Careful not to let you see inside.
Carmona would help, but it's a busy day. Other matters to attend to.
This avowal of whatever inane gossip has her attention in that magazine. She has information about Pseudopod.
What are you hiding in that magazine?
Quiet, Menina. Does Carmona blurt your business? Who are you, anyway?
She ruffles the magazine angrily, then looks up at something behind you. Fear in her eyes, like you're being watched.
Is someone watching us?
Shh, Menina. Keep your voice down. For all we know, he's listening too. We are dealing with an aerial creep. He's watching the whole bazaar. Carmona has a mirror in here to watch him in turn.
The woman angles her magazine towards the unfinished pylon, towering at the edge of the market.
Perhaps he's a tourist of abstraction, drawn by either the height or the view.
Don't be so naive. All sorts of bad types around these days. Bazaar isn't what it was.
Used to give him what for whenever we made eye contact, but he was unmoved, very suspicious.
He is creeping, keeping watch on behalf of Polaris knows who, monitoring our ways. He's spying our comings and goings. Carmona will tell you all about your nice boy if you go find out why.
Can't be having with unspecified peeping. I'll go find out what he's up to.
Be careful, Menina. Don't mention Carmona. Go through that gate just south of here and keep going down. You'll get to him.
Let me see where he's selling.
Take a look through the rack to my left. No lice, no rips, no patches.
When she points to the rack, you notice that her fingers are several shades too dark, as if stained with ink.
Something happened to your fingers? She sighs but holds out her hand for you to see clearly.
Stains from my days in the dye factory. Carmona was one of the first and the last workers on the line before it burned down. All the old girls have them.
Like a tree flaunting gnarled bark to the saplings in its shade. Stains don't fade?
They'll outlast my hands. I was here when they first opened the factory, dipping our arms into the scalding vats, dead worms floating on the surface. chemical smell rising up. I was here when the first girl developed a twitch.
Then I felt it myself, eh?
Neurological affliction from the oxychromes in the dye. Progressive. Irreversible.
I hadn't noticed. She raises her foot. You see it shake.
That's why I have the cane. Happened to all of us.
I was still here when the manager announced that El Circo Número 3 was closing down because of market trends. I was here when the fire alarm started ringing too. Now ask me, was I here when the first stalls sprouted from the scorched concrete? And I'll say I was. And here I'll stay until the old city slides into the sea.
Alright. Any idea know what this is? She looks sideways at the disc, shakes her head.
It's a disc. Ask the star owner with the disc, not the star owner with the clothes, yes?
Have you seen the party supplies vendor's father?
Carmona sees his magazine.
I have questions about this place.
No time for chitter-chat, menina.
She focuses on the mirror in her magazine. Unperturbable.
Alright, see ya.
Bazaar's closing soon, Menina. Don't forget to check the racks, eh?
Row of mismatched clothing on wire hangers. Approach Carmona's rack of clothing, protected from the elements by a clear plastic sheet. No two pieces are alike. Second-hand olds and newish fakes. Fashion has a short memory. Anything worn long enough to have been faked is already ancient.
The racks sway. Asymmetrical coats, sleeveless tunics, jumpsuits, bootleg designs for foreign purposes.
Kinda cool, but is that all you are, Cascade? Kinda cool? I don't really care about being cool. Listen to yourself. Everybody knows that means you're trying, but you're shit, and the knowledge is fucking killing you. Get some style, some vision. Show them how special you are. I need your coolest threads. None of this will do.
The threads will reveal themselves only to the right person.
The right person is you. Come on, search harder, search better. Attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operant, Cascade.
You let your eyes wander up and down the rack, aimless until they alight upon a post-white jacket, despoiled by an array of multicolored stains.
I will examine the jacket.
Smells like perfume, tequila, cigarettes. You slip it on and try to smooth down its fur mange. Your fingers come away with a coating of white powder.
I will sniff my fingers.
Bitter, numbing.
Pre-loved cocaine.
This is it. Our comeback tour coat. Post-scandal, post-overdose, post-prison. Portofino 96, baby. Half the crowd dies, the other half name their kids after you.
Your eyes got you to a real garment there, Menina. You could pass for one of those Elysian pop stars in that coat.
I think this jacket has cocaine on it.
Free of charge. See? Bargain. 30 sol.
Wait. Oh, the cocaine is free of charge? Oh, well, I'm a bit short on soul.
And Carmona is short on patience. But she will set this aside for you. Come back with sol. It will wait.
Hangers scrape against metal as you thumb through the racks. Foreign material shifts under your fingers, cool and unfamiliar.
55. Cowboy boots. Okay. That's all for now.
Keep looking. You'll find.
You turn away from the...
A missing person poster is so faded, the person is missing even from the poster. Ironic.
The gate is bound to the pub. You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move. It's held fast by a rusty chain.
We're gonna need tools for this one.
I mean, the tools I've got are something else. Okay. Other tools.
A cosmonaut suit. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours, 77.
What happened in 77?
A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round. The camera follows the white column up, and then it jerks or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. The rocket nowhere to be seen. For a long moment, none of the students can tell what's happening. Then, one by one, they realize. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God.
And we watched it live on TV.
You and millions of school children the world over.
What happened after?
Expensive, fruitless. The program's failure promptly tanks the Portaferan economy. Supreme Leader Nestor flees into his second exile not long after. As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia, and replicas. This suit is most likely the latter.
Just another fake.
In a world full of them, your focus widens.
Well, there we go. How do we get there? She said south, but the way south is locked. So I guess we need to find tools before we can confront that alleged spy. She's going to melt his head. The girl leans in closer to the television set.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
What is this? Shh.
Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound.
Like that?
An acceptable mimicry of a skull liquefying under extreme thermal stress.
Ecstatic Wolf is awake! The boy grins at the television, gripping the toy sword on his belt a little tighter. What are you watching? Wolves. It's 66 wolves, and it's our favorite thing in the whole world. She spreads her arms. What's it about? It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf, and the wolves came out to make war with the angels. Each wolf has a special weapon, and they have super violent special attacks too. He grins.
On the screen, a headless lupine figure standing on its back legs shakes violently. Blood pours from its neck as flesh reknits itself.
Sounds intense.
Like when Werewolf ate an angel, but she did it slow because she was angry, so the angel was screaming the whole time. It's the best show, he nods, and it's from La Luz.
La Luz, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state, the rising military and cultural power of the day. Oust the names of these grotesque fascist animals. Speak to them of the people's heroes.
What about Portaferan cartoons? Do you watch those?
I don't know any.
He turns to the girl. Do you know any, maybe? Wait, I remember those from when I was little. There was one with puppets arguing a lot, and another with a green cat who was also a thief to help people.
Neither sounds terribly enticing.
Those sound far more appropriate for children.
They looked old and ugly.
Mom said she watched them as a kid, too. She points to the TV. This is so much better.
Death to puppets!
He grips the hilt of his sword. What do you know about La Luz?
It's the place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here.
She leans closer, as if sharing a secret with you.
I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks. And also we have cousins over there.
He turns to his sister.
Some Portaferans refer to Lusians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
That's nice. Do you like your cousins?
We don't really know them.
She scratches the side of her nose. I talked to one once on the phone.
I asked Mom if they could come over one day, and she said it's hard because La Luz is so far.
A mere 4-hour flight, but there are no commercial flights between Portaferro and the Illuminated Empire.
Do your friends also like 66 Wolves?
Everyone loves it.
Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lusian, dubbed for a foreign audience. Troubling, especially if Lusian cultural exports are what they primarily consume.
Is there anyone who doesn't like it?
The music man. He hates the show, and so he won't order the audio discs.
He casts a glance at a nearby stall.
A neurotically organized stall, about 10 meters west. A morose man stands there obsessively cleaning a disc-like object.
That guy?
Yeah, him.
A man of strong opinion that he's not afraid to shout about, even to children.
There are audio discs of the show?
Yeah, they have songs on them, like the main theme at the start of the show, or the one from when Nimble Wolf burned a whole angel city, even the angel babies. He says he won't sell the music discs because it would poison our brain with sonic excrements.
Oh, maybe he has a point there.
But then, why do you sell all the other Lusian discs?
He scoffs.
He's a big loser.
I've learned a lot today.
But we barely told you anything. We can tell you everything about 66 Wolves, so you can just ask, okay?
Sure, I have questions about 66 Wolves.
You can ask. We know everything.
What's so special about these wolves?
They all have their own powers.
Who's the strongest wolf?
Ultima Wolf. But Ultima Wolf only appears when times are most dire.
Your tongue runs along the familiar edges of your canines. Inner wolf, hidden wolf.
Oh. So Ultima Wolf's the only one who saves everybody?
Well, the last time Ultima Wolf appeared, she burnt a village of women and kids. It was sick.
What's the scariest wolf?
Grieving Wolf. When she plays her harp, even the angels cry. She also ate Nabia's sister while they were all locked inside Nabia's heart.
The girl has wolves and her sister in her own heart?
Not just her sister. All the people she loves are trapped in there forever. That's how Canopus's curse works.
What's the coolest wolf?
zealous wolf. He destroyed the moon with his gun hammer. His gun hammer was forged by the elder wolves.
Spoken like one who spent his whole life around gun hammers.
Why would he do that to the moon? He also blew up an ocean, but they only showed that once because of the seizures. Yeah, he did it to get back at Polaris. That's his mum. Wait, so angels can give birth to wolves? Zealous Wolf is the only part wolf. That's why he has wings. Polaris forced him to join her order of Dark Seraphims. She's too strong to fight, so Zealous Wolf tricked her instead. You can't be an angel if you do a stellar sin, so whoosh! He points an imaginary weapon at the sky. What about the other wolves? Do they like Zealous Wolf? They don't talk to him. They like the moon more. How do you keep track of all these wolves? It's easy. You just have to memorize their names. He taps the side of his head. I did. Really? Let's hear it. Zealous Wolf, Tyrant Wolf, Raging Wolf, Revolved Wolf, Stoic Wolf, Fear Wolf, Pity Wolf, Yearning Wolf, Sensitive Wolf, Hysteric Wolf, Ecstatic Wolf, Passion Wolf, Tender Wolf, Sorrow Wolf, Insecure Wolf, Grateful Wolf. Seething Wolf, Psycho Wolf, Gentle Wolf, Numb Wolf, Better Wolf, Bitter Wolf, Lustful Wolf, Loathing Wolf, Modest Wolf, Sanguine Wolf, Grieving Wolf, Ultimate Wolf, Greedy Wolf, Guilty Wolf. Dream Wolf, Dyspeptic Wolf, Weary Wolf, Wrath Wolf, Cunning Wolf, Tricks Wolf, Placid Wolf, Eager Wolf, Nostalgic Wolf, Dread Wolf, Jealous Wolf, Venturous Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, Obsessive Wolf, Hasty Wolf, Forlorn Wolf, Mournful Wolf, Vain Wolf, Reverent Wolf, Wicked Wolf, Shy Wolf, Jubilant Wolf, Clement Wolf, Sycophant Wolf, Furtive Wolf, Conformist Wolf, Serene Wolf, Critical Wolf, Vindictive Wolf, and Unyielding Wolf.
He's missing a few.
That's only 59 by my count. Only because some of the wolves haven't awakened yet, so we don't know their names. He nods. They're probably super powerful.
And yet he claimed to know them all. Did he not?
59 is still impressive. Well done. Thanks! Revealing a gap tooth. That's enough about the wolves. There's so many more wolves. Tell me about this girl whose heart is full of wolves. The angel Canopus cursed her before she was even born, because of her mom. It was vengeance, the girl says knowingly. What happened to her mother? The wolves killed her! That was like the first episode. And this girl commands these wolves? Not really. They only come out when she gets in trouble. Or when they get hungry. If she doesn't feed them, they try to devour her heart.
The phantom weight presses on your chest as you picture this girl, waking up each day to a world of wolves and monstrous angels.
Huh. So the wolves are her friends? Your friends want to devour your heart? I hope not, but it might be too late. My friends are nice. Can she get rid of the wolves? No? Then her heart would be empty. And the story would be over. Do your parents know you're watching this? Mom says it's good we spend some time outside. Okay, anyway. That's some serious weaponry. It's Tyrant Wolf's Flaming Claymore.
How deeply has the techno-fascist enemy embedded itself into their psyches? Approximately 20 lights along the blade and a reinforced hill. That's not some cheap bootleg.
Did you buy it from one of the stalls around here? No. He frowns, slightly offended. It's one of the real ones. He means it's not from the bazaar, but from La Luz. Our aunt bought it from him. Are there a lot of 66 Wolves products out there? So many.
There's the weapons and action figures and t-shirts and stickers and backpacks. He hesitates, gripping his little finger.
Trying not to lose count of all the cool stuff he doesn't have.
But the best are the drinking cups. Everyone wants those. Everyone wants those. Tell me more about these cups. They're big, and each one looks like one of the 66 wolves. She looks wistfully towards the stalls, but you can't buy them anymore. Why not? Because no one has any. She points to the docks. The boat people brought some cups once, but then the adults went crazy and bought them all. What about bootleg cups? Can't you get those instead? The toy stall had some, her shoulders slump, but no one wanted those because they were so ugly. The wolves looked all melted. How many of them are there? 66, he narrows his eyes. You know, like the wolves. No one needs that many cups. If you're a wolf fan, you do. We've only seen the ones from the Redemption arc. All the others you can only get in La Luz, I'm pretty sure. Redemption arc has 6 cups. He spreads out 5 fingers. There's Tyrant Wolf, Placid Wolf, Dream Wolf, Critical Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, and Eager Wolf. Well, that's it for now, kids. Alright! He looks at you, perplexed. So what now? Would you be willing to part with that sword? My sword? He clutches it hard. But it's my sword. I need it.
Why would you take this from him? He clearly treasures the toy.
What do you need the sword for? For fighting angels and other monsters. He grips the sword even tighter. They're big. My offer is 10 sol. An absurd amount for a pretend weapon. I can't fight angels with money. Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. The girl stares you down. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor. I'm basically made of honor. Alright, I'm listening. When Dreadwolf met with the legendary smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coins, so she traded her Eventide pendant that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro would make her a dagger. The phantasmal stiletto, he nods. It's so sick. So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair. And he keeps the sword. I will weave a tale worthy of the sword.
It's easy. You've had loads of life experiences. Just pull them all together. But make it wolfy.
So, you kids ever heard of Ultra Fuck-Up Wolf? No. He frowns at his sister, who mirrors him. What's their power? Failure. Total, embarrassing failure. Wow, she sucks.
No irony. Only the truth.
But she's trying to be better. That's boring. Everyone does that, I think.
Slowly, the kids turn away from you.
I have some questions about you two. You can ask us about whatever. No, remember what Mom said? The girl scans the bazaar, then nods. Okay, you can ask some stuff, because there's people around, and I can scream real loud.
It's been years since you interacted with children, so a reminder. Be nice. Be normal.
I am normal.
The girl's instincts are commendable. The boy's a disaster in waiting.
It's good that you're listening to your mom. Yeah?
Doing well enough so far.
Where are your parents? Mom's at home. We live on a boat. What about your dad? We don't know him. Mom didn't have fun with him, but that's when I was really little, so I don't remember. Did they argue? Sometimes. I used to hide and play with my toys. Why aren't you at school? Why aren't you at work?
A riposte flung without thinking. She's been asked the question more than once.
I'm working right now, asking questions. That's not a job. There's no school today. Or tomorrow. She crosses her arms. No school for 2 more weeks. Yay! How come? That's how it is now. We have 2 weeks of school, then 2 weeks of nothing. She looks down. Antonia's mom said it's because foreign politicians. His nose wrinkles in thought. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat.
Portofiero's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
How long has it been like this? Since... Small frown creeps in. 2 years. I remember because I helped Arlo with the alphabet. Shut up. I knew the letters already. But it was only 1 day a week at first. Then our teacher said she had to help other schools. So now it's like this.
An eternal underclass is being manufactured before your very eyes.
What's it like at other schools? Tonia's school doesn't open anymore. He's so lucky. I wish ours was like that. Don't say that. Her lips pressed into a colorless line. Mom said we might go to the one in the sunset, but she didn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofiero. You picture a woman going over her expenses, over and over, hoping to make the numbers fit.
So, in the meantime, you just wait? No, we do loads of stuff, like watch TV, and sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others. We have homework. I make sure he does his. She looks towards some distant point, but it's not the same. Sorry this is happening to you. You deserve better. That's really nice. She clenches her fist. Maybe it'll be okay. I don't want to think about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else? Have you seen someone new around here? A man in a suit with glasses? Music Man wears glasses, and sometimes double glasses. It looks dumb. She doesn't mean him. He's been here since forever. The girl shakes her head. And he doesn't wear suits.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Has anything odd happened around here lately? Odd? Like how odd?
Brains lie, guts don't.
Anything that feels odd to you, like you're not sure why, it just does. She scans her surroundings. We know Malon's dad is missing. She's been really worried.
So you heard. Perhaps they can confirm the woman's story.
Did Malon show you his picture too? We know what her dad looks like because he's been here before. She shuffles her feet, but she's been showing everyone else just in case.
The vendor's concern is genuine then.
Are you going to find her dad? Definitely. Oh, good. Can we talk about less sad stuff now? Something else. Okay. You should try watching something else. Well, we could try, maybe. She looks at you, a glimmer in her eyes. Do you know any good shows? Never mind. The wolves stay on! Yay! Later, kids.
The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
The phosphorus glow of a Lumisol Elite 82. Cartoon figures dart on screen. Corner of a bright candy bag peeks from the box, beckoning. I hope that wasn't stealing. Fatigue +2. Gain status calming chewing. Okay, I don't think we need more fatigue right now. Or more delirium. or less anxiety. So, stall recessed into brickwork. Wear and scuffs suggest it's been here for years. Saída de emergência. Keep closed at all times. An unopened beer, cold and inviting, has been left on the table. An ad for fried mantis shrimp. Fat, crisp, begging to be devoured. Okay. Anything else in here? Anyone to talk to? The discs are a jumble of unheard of artists, well picked over from most popular acts.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes thin, lips strong. A box of little nemesis. He's outnumbered. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
Who's pleasuring in themselves?
Collectors, art students, tourists, tote bag owners, the whole dim herd. You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
No one will ever get it the way he does. This agonizing knowledge does not deter him from trying. What is this man going on about? Elitists like this come in two varieties: audiophile, or cultural nostalgic. This man is definitely the latter. It's not actually about the formats themselves, it's about what they promise and what they represent. The format is the content, right?
That's right.
A little light ignites in the black of his pupils. Once the format becomes disposable, so does the content. Both symptoms of widespread decay.
Imaginative faculties dulled by senseless repetition. Forgive me, friend. I'd mistaken you for a common replayer.
This is the highest compliment he's paid to anyone in months, maybe years. First obstacle avoided in what is evidently a labyrinth of personal ethics.
Too much to ask, I expect, that you're a fellow Einzelton aficionado?
The vendor glances at you, daring to help. Einzelton, no entries found, and no point trying to pretend. I am willing to learn.
One of a fast-fading few. Go ahead, browse away.
He sighs dramatically.
My name's Petre. If you need anything, I'll be here, lamenting what's left of the culture.
A colleague of mine got into some trouble. I think he came through here.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media store, not the missing persons division. Both of one of the GMs with questions like that.
The Guardia Municipal, street cops. He pruned the conversation forcefully, artificially. There is more. He would have been new in town, from the superblock.
Ah, the sock boy.
He smiles.
Dialectical looking glasses. Air of advanced virginity.
That's him, sock specialist.
Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost, adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
The clothing vendor said as much, first time outside of the superblock. First and last. What did he want?
He was dreaming big, I'll give him that. Also dreaming moronic. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton tights, even stockings if the venture took off.
Making inroads with his persona. Competent in theater, at least for this period of play. Operant broomstick up his arse. Not our kind at all. He would have made a fine double. Did you two talk formats?
You're joking, of course. He didn't even know what a velo disc was, let alone an Einzelton. At a certain point, I'm just debasing myself.
Did he buy anything for me?
No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music.
No joy on this sock scheme of his, I take it?
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
His eyebrows twitch as he glances down at the rows of tapes and discs that surround him. A consecrated ground of tiny, crooked monuments.
So is he all right, your man? Or what?
I don't know yet. That's why I'm asking around.
He's probably neck-deep in drug-lathered prostitutes, lobotomized by the latest in electro-pop dreck. Wonders of the developed world.
Vendor gauges you behind his colored lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petre, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with the weeping eye?
The techno-fascist secret police of La Luz, dark subconscious of the state, specializing in old-school ugly methods. Your natural enemies, the ones who took you all apart 5 years ago, Hackles Rays. Why would you think I'm with the Weeping Eye?
Because they've been especially active here recently. Usually they just let things slide. All the Lucian merchandise, good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us, unblinking.
Apologies if my presence here brings you further heat.
Keep them. If things get too hot, I can always slit my wrists with a shard of velodis before they take me down.
Oddly specific.
My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me.
Alright, then point me to someone who does.
I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the Vest docks. He's the one who knows the underground goings-on around here. We're just the vendors.
And, which boatman is that?
The cool one.
In his baroque hierarchy of shame, being cool falls just under being a replayer, whatever that is.
Excessive sunglasses. Relaxed aura, likely on a boat. No way of confusing him.
Alright, well, thank you. This has been helpful.
Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man. This other stuff...
He shakes his head, looking uneasy. I found a strange red disc. Mind checking it out?
Strange how? Format or content?
Content.
More cheap calories to sate the masses.
He sighs.
All right, let's have it. An Einzelton XR.
For a moment, all expression drains from his face.
Where did you get this?
His voice drops to a half-whisper. I found it.
Einzelton hasn't been available to regular consumers for a decade.
A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders.
Specialists, collectors of the rare and the defunct. People like him, in other words.
What wonders are we talking about?
The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
A technological muscle flex. Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space, milliseconds in time.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
I think this one's already been played.
You played it?
An incredulous rage rises up in him. I mean, I did, but only after it had already been played.
And what? You thought to defile a corpse a little more just for fun? I expected better from you. Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
Records? The vendor deflates before you. His rising anger gone in an instant, like a fuse being tripped.
A light switch flips off in his eyes. He handles it as reverently as if it were a tiny plastic coffin.
I'm sorry.
He gets out, finally. Talking to the Einzeltone, not you. Oh. Any idea what the title means? Ultravioletta? You but from a dream?
UV can only be ultravioletta. Degenerate Lucian electro-dross. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems. But she's the top of today's pile.
Oh, as for the title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing committee.
What about the song title? Are you familiar?
Do I look like I'm 14 years old and brain dead? The fact that it's committed to Einzeltone suggests it's some kind of promo copy. Some new advancement of degeneracy from across the Nos Correntes. This ultravioletta's gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Could be the work of the militia Ruben Rouge, an extreme communist fringe group. They've ransomed public figures before. The next time the world sees her, she will be clasping an assault rifle, draped in the flag of the party. Why would that be good marketing?
Mystery, fragility, trying to add something of the legendary to her status.
He shrugs.
Things like her make me almost miss the days the Lucians were marching on the colonies.
He glances at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
So even though it was empty, I listened to it, and it made me feel pretty weird. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah. I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
He shakes his head. Petra, I was basically hallucinating.
What can I say? It's a powerful format, even post-mortem.
No, more primal, star-written, soul danger. There's gotta be some way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No, Mas. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
He looks sadly down at the disc before handing it back to you. Is it possible to reconstruct an Einzeltone XR? Nothing is ever truly gone. What? Nothing is ever truly gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back. Petre, there must be some way of bringing Einzeltones back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite.
No, I mean, there must be some way of reconstructing the media on them. The vendor recoils, as if you just spat at his feet.
So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Well, exactly.
You should speak plainly then. I'll be honest. The thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
You have left the realm of reality and are hacking the firewall of techno-philosophy.
Theoretically, it might be possible.
He squints, glances
You would
up.
have to repolarize, re-remnants processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grade. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
I would love to try.
Why don't you film it and make a snuff disc out of it? One for the techno-voyeurs. Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
So what is left of the culture?
Culture? Portophiran? Scraps. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lucian mania will consult the wall.
What was Portofiro's culture like before the Lucian mania?
Provincial, but honest. Silk, sad national poetry. Music, the same kinds they play in the so-called developed world, except a couple decades late and desperately effortful.
Incapable of competing with Lucian media on the most basic neurological level. Fuck this. You want blood, dopamine, wolves.
That sounds nice.
Yes, exactly. Nice. That's why I'll be here. Enjoying the front row seat to the downfall of culture. That is my punishment.
Punishment for what?
Taste.
This place looks pretty cultural to me.
Yes, well, I'm sure it must seem that way to someone from the jungles of wherever you're from.
He sniffs, as if the matter of being from somewhere were distasteful.
Anything we once had has been consumed, overwritten, digested, and shat out by Luz. And the worst thing is, we know it. We just don't care. The culture blockade was designed to prevent this, but now anyone with the wits to create anything new just spends their time devising ways to get past the signal blockers and access Lucian drivel. Whole thing's a myth anyway. Failed project. Most of the crates I get from Luz come stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture. They want it all out there.
This merchandise isn't smuggled at all. They're government sanctioned from the Lucian Cultural Ministry. Insidious imperialism. Today, the soft power. Tomorrow, the hard. I see. Seems I'm surrounded by techno-fascists.
That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with. But you'd think we had run out of brick walls. I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make it into wherever you're from.
He sniffs.
Another victory for our great and anonymous censors.
This is not great then, I take it?
Financially tolerable. Morally abhorrent. Every day there's new formats, categories, each one more depraved than the last. Of course, I can't say that out loud. Customer, you know?
He says it to everyone.
Right. You mentioned signal blockers?
Well, there was a certain period in the early years of Portofino independence when everybody on this cursed island was holding their breath waiting for La Luz to invade. But nothing happened. Instead, a few years later, the radio signals began coming in. Pop music, radio operas, later television shows.
He shudders. Information warfare. Smart.
And here we are, on the front line, spreading our ears and legs wide open. I can't be sure, but I have reason to believe the media they let reach us isn't even the same one they broadcast to their own people. It's made for us.
Tailor-made to produce a race of slaves.
When the city caught on, they put up the signal blockers, but it was too late.
Children were already hooked?
Hopelessly. Like heroin addicts, but with no chance of rehabilitation.
What's a replayer?
Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again. That should give you some idea.
Interesting.
People are what they consume. I'll say no more.
It's less an opinion, more a criminal sentence. So do you hate everyone who likes to enjoy something more than once?
There's no sense in hating baser life forms. They know not what they do. I'm a man of peace.
The vendor sighs and seems to deflate it ever so slightly before your eyes.
Still, we persevere. Or at least we persevere to persevere.
He casts a slow gaze across his wares. About those Einzeltone discs.
You'd like to hear more?
What does the XR stand for?
X remnants. Zero remnants.
Pretty esoteric term we've got here. Just roll with it. Remnants?
The aftermath of a magnetic charge once you take the field away. The Einzeltone magnets are so potent that the erasure is absolute. The X is meant to represent the negative, the complete absence of sound or vision. This was a very conceptual time for storage media, you understand. It was a very beautiful time, too.
Alright, enough about the one true format.
I judge you to be a woman of culture. You should understand the inherent value of Einzeltone XR.
You seen Mullen's father around here at all?
Missing? Is he? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told to.
Someone was telling them to do something?
That TV show. Idiot with a bag on his head, your regular stop for hysterical lies, paranoia. Every night at 9 p.m. The old fool was always regurgitating whatever he had heard on there the next day. It's no wonder it eventually led him into trouble.
Underlying the criticism is a lament that his own paranoia has no willing audience.
So, can I buy some music off you?
Shelves are over there.
He nods.
Mostly crass replayable formats, but such is the degenerate society we live in.
Alright, well, I'll catch you later, Petra.
Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
Oh, that's a shame. Mattress behind the music stall. The owner lives here. As for boxing lessons and protein powder, clustered together for safety. The flyer promises steamy Sunians, freshly immigrated. What do we got here? There's enough space beyond the railing to walk along the crumbling wall. Empty bottles, an ashtray, but no liquor. A casual business meeting spot.
You sit on the railing. Nobody looks up. Nobody asks why you're here. The world keeps moving. 100 conversations blend into one. A slow, warm river carrying you nowhere in particular.
I will parse the bootleg bazaar's ebbs and flows.
The people here, they're living, moving, laughing and trading, but you're just a visitor. Out of town, leaning on a rail, trying to look cool.
I am cool.
Yeah, to the touch.
What am I doing?
You're watching.
Just watching?
Taking a breather. Casing the joint. Looking for love. Feels good, doesn't it?
I'll shake the feeling.
You're part of the world again. Best not let it slip past.
Time to go.
A sharp inhale. Then you push yourself to your feet.
Alright. Porphyrin hang jacket. 50% synthetic, 50% mixed textiles, whatever that means. A jacket made for running, but more often worn to lean against eroded walls while sipping warm, low-percent bottles. +1 coordination, +1 blueprints, -1 gray matter. Interesting. +1 poetics. You can hear the weak AC fan struggling. Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary. The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long gray toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it inspects you. Yes, monkey, yes! A puppet. There's someone hiding in that pile beneath it. Broken cages everywhere. This could be an escapee. I will look more closely. On closer inspection, its eyes are no less cunning and its ears no less delightful. Its tail swishes rhythmically behind his back. Adversary? We're getting off to a bad start here. End will be worse, as will middle. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me. What are you? I... Hard cut to his tiny face. Crash zoom. His golden eyes flash. Am the king of trade. Nice to meet you. For now, enter the economic war zone. Neither human nor animal. Did you devolve or evolve into this state? Keep your nonsense questions. Show me your objects. You know what this is? The geysers of his nostrils erupt with curiosity. Warm expulsions of air on your nickels, tickly. A curse! Take it with you. No trade. How are you talking? Not talk, business correspondence. Why does the reactionary speak in authoritative tones? Is he insecure in his message? Laughable. Is it haunted? Is it fucking possessed? Possession is bourgeois. This is simply a malodorous element. A class enemy. Fear not the despot of commerce. Ah ha ha! I do as I do. Unthwartable schemes forever. Has the man been here talking about socks? I lost my colleague. Sock man! His ears drop to a 45-degree angle with his neck as he considers this. Rise again as he decides. Never have I met such a being. Find him, bring him, trade him to me. Okay, worst case scenario, you just trade comatose guy for monkey loot and fuck off. Must be some sick gadgets in that pile. We're not trading gong for loot. Let's trade. Yes, yes. Challenger enters. Commence economic combat. He wriggles his toes, drawing your attention to the pile of miscellaneous objects atop which he stands. Examine his wares. Tourist trinkets, veterinary tools, a detached bicycle wheel, brightly colored soft drink cans. Look for wolf cups. Buried among the pile, you spot your prize. This wolf's face is nearly covered by a dark sweeping mane. She's dressed for battle in jeweled armor, but her snout is stretched in a yawn. On the side of the cup, in curling letters, Dream Wolf, Dream Wolf. Tears gather at the corners of her green eyes. Why is she so sad? She lives in dreams, things that are remembered, things imagined, things that have never been. In her dreams, grief is a distant star. Consider her pink tongue. It unfurls from her mouth, long and pointed at the tip. She seems vulnerable despite the armor. Affection presses against your breastbone from the inside. Would have thought a king has a crown. A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat, folded into a peak. Symbolism unnecessary. Monarchy absolute. Got any outfits that would suit me? Apart from shame. Even the cutest and most dreadful of eyes can see how you drench yourself in remorse. He closes one eye to consider you carefully before lifting a strappy leather harness from his collection. Dynamic yet functionless. Seen what I need to see. Or maybe not. Okay. The monkey bares his teeth at you. What do you want? Amass increasingly desirable objects. You're talking to a monkey. You're going to have to ask specific questions if you want helpful answers. Cigs, booze, drugs. Shiny containers reveled in, contents ignored. How about whatever cool stuff I can find in the trash? Only most premium goods desired. How are we supposed to know what a monkey thinks premium means, though? Clothes? Legs and head unadorned. Alpha face gear admired. Legwear? A mask? You want a toy? Monkey want play? Condescend at peril. Help me out. I'm bad at guessing. Everyone is bad at everything, yet to find worthy companion. Is it a companion that he's looking for? Alright, let's see. Ponder short while only. I grow impatient. King of trade, I desire the wolf cup. False wolf admired, must trade fair. How about a nice raincoat? There is no rain in the realm. Glances at the ceiling, eyebrows twitching. No rain. I have nothing to trade. Unladen, time waster. Chest harness? You are puny, prove yourself. Nothing to trade. Huh. Actually, I don't want to trade right now. Disappointment. I wasn't emotionally prepared for this. Ah ha ha, pathetic. Oh. Prize items sit high like a makeshift throne. The pile surrounds you, threatening to collapse. The light is out. You'll need to bring your own to see anything in here.
You flip the shutter lock open from the inside and slip out into Portofino.
Oh. And we're at the docks now. Okay.
The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck. As you approach, he wipes his hand on his pant leg.
Hola, miss. He tugs at his collar as if to hide the cracked red skin. Hope there's a reason you have stopped an officer while he's on duty.
The folks who guard property rights are not worthy of answers.
I'm in the socks trade. Thought maybe you could do with some. Socks are the one thing I don't need. Too many elderly relatives for that. A grin spreads under his mustache. Officer Muratio, agente coordinador for the Guardia Municipal. He sniffs sharply. Do you need help with anything else? Everything alright there? How bad does it look? His hand, claw-like, hovers by a large patch of inflamed skin.
A smeared pattern with streaked edges. You can rule out natural irritants.
Looks like a chemical burn. Maybe an allergic reaction? Shit, he rubs his neck. There is this topical ball repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
Common bore deterrents. Loud noises and strong smells, such as predator urine, placed in strategic locations.
Board deterrents don't come in cream form. Are you serious? He glances toward the alleyways, and right in the middle of a boar infestation too. Tell me about this boar infestation. It used to be a seasonal problem. The line of his jaw softens. Every autumn, some adults will come down bold and hungry, but lately it's more of a permanent residency. Wait, come down from where? The hills up north. As far as I've heard, Valle du Suspiro. You've got thorns, ferns, old trees, a night part to patrol. Are these boars dangerous? At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother.
The way he intones the word mother suggests a primitive monotheist before an image of a graven god.
What's the problem with the little ones? They don't seem so bad if they're alone, but they're never alone. Get 5 or 6 together and they can take down a grown man. How big are the big ones? Oh, under 150 kilos easy. Enough to stop a tuk-tuk going full speed. But even they got nothing on the mother. Speak to me of this mother. Massive, furs all matted, covered in scars, territorial too, he sniffs. Preys on drunks stumbling back from party alley. What can he do about a boar like that? Tusks, claws, knives, bullets, take her pick. Every few years some brave moron tries to take her down, but he shrugs. She stands undefeated.
Must find Borsen.
Where would a brave and skilled moron find this beast? You got a weird glint in your eyes. His eyes narrow. Let's not do anything stupid, alright? So, what do I do if I encounter a boar? You back away slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb if you can, and then come fight me. Anything threatening the peace lately? We've had instances of thefts around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways. Strange ways? Yeah, messily and without tools. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too, as weird noises have been heard at night, screaming and howling.
That monkey.
Apart from that, it's quiet, just how I like it. Sounds like you don't do much. Believe me, I do plenty. He taps the copper badge on his chest, just by sending air even. No better deterrent against crime. Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars. He points to his neck, hence this whole cream situation. Did you know that Melon's father is missing? The kid's still showing that photograph to anyone walking by, is she? He gazes into the distance. He is missing, yeah.
A tinge of affection.
She tell you about the old payphone thing too? The one her dad was obsessed with? She did. Think there's any truth to it? It's nonsense, if you ask Morito. Morito really feels for the kid, you know? His tongue clicks against his teeth. Fucking, filling her head with this shit. You looked into the suspicious payphone, I assume? Can't, he sniffs. Payphones belong to Renotel.
The largest corporate entity in Portofino. A monopoly over the city's telecommunications. Their logo is a cheerful dolphin.
So what? It's private business. The Guardia Municipal don't have jurisdiction to look into that. Who does then? The Fiscalia. One could put a request through them, but that's a lot of paperwork. Better to stick to the law. The law is not perfect, but it's there. How well do you know Malin? Not well, but I've known her a long time. His thumb runs along the edges of his mustache. Used to bring her here as a toddler. Her dad actually disappeared then. Yeah, Eno's gone. His jaw shifts sideways. Him and his other fuck-up buddy, Gilma.
But not dead, he reckons, by the way his face curdles.
Melon mentioned Gilmar too. Who is he? These two fancy themselves detectives. It's what happens when you have more time than sense on your hands. Figure these two just ran off. His eyes turn to the bazaar's front gates, leaving the kid to deal with their mess. You think they ran off together? Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious. Reported Gilma missing about a week before he disappeared.
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Where I see it, they started planting the phone story weeks ahead of time as a cover. Planned the whole scheme. What for? Got two theories. He holds up two callous fingers in emphasis. That is the obvious one, of course. Were either Gilmar or Eno in financial trouble? It'd make sense. 80% of all disappearances are debt-related. The other 20 is mostly divorces, especially when a boss involved. So you don't know if either of them were in debt. It's statistics. I can't argue with those. Now, if it's not that, then we're clearly looking at something more salacious. 2 men, yeah? His eyes narrow to slits behind the tinted glasses. Old friends? Close friends? Detecting together? Right, well, thanks. It's sad. His mustache turns down with his frown. Kids ran away from home, sure, but the parent? Unnatural, that. Let's talk about something else. Sure, don't need to dwell on this sad mess. There's a creep up on the tram pylon? Not this again. He begins massaging his temples. Did Aunt Carmona put you up to this? Wait, the old woman selling clothes is your aunt? My mother's sister, but she thinks that makes her my boss, too. Even calls me Little Morito. So, did she put up to this? She asked for my help, yes? Of course she did. That's the way of Carmona. Look, my aunt's a nice woman, but she always does this. It's fine if you want to help, but don't let her drag you into her little neurosis. You're GM. Aren't you supposed to help? My hands are tied, legally. He briefly closes his eyes, visibly exhausted. Pylons are out of my jurisdiction. Whose jurisdiction is it, then? The Guardia Municipals. He holds a palm. Just, not me. Aerotram companies have their own branch of the Guardia. Anything higher than 6 meters up in the city is their purview. Why hasn't that branch stepped in, then? Good question. Really good question. We have a form for each inquiry. So you'll find it at the central station in the sunset. What do you think is going on with your aunt? She's been a warrior for as long as I have known her. Always some catastrophe or other looming. He tugs at his collar, sharply. But it's not just that. Carmona and most of the older folks, they can't accept that things overall are all right. He sniffs. Some people struggle with that. What things exactly? Look around. He indicates your surroundings. What do you make of the bazaar? Seems alright? Exactly. He nods appreciatively. Nothing wrong with that, is there? Auntie Carmona was a sick worker, The bootlegs, all this Lucian stuff, it's not what she knew. It's wrong, apparently. I think she obsesses over every little thing to show people how wrong it is. What for? Maybe if we all agree it's shit enough, we can tear it down. Bring back the artisans and factories and schnapps stands. He scoffs. Can't blame her for missing those days. No, I don't blame her. I just wish she'd be a bit more realistic. Don't get me wrong, this isn't the bazaar that Morito wants either. He looks over at the stall. But it's better than a graveyard. I should get going.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin.
See ya. This is the one. The payphone that makes people disappear. The receiver emits a hollow whisper in your ear. Oh. I was... You cast yourself into the role, an old man with too much time on his hands, who has stumbled onto something real and sinister in his idle theorizing, and you hear yourself mark a number. Guardia Municipal, state your location of the nature of your emergency. Cousins. Reunion. Moon. Not this again. It was kind of funny at the beginning. It was just the old man, but now it's really... But it's wearing real thin now. Wait, old man? He was kidnapped. Yeah, I've heard it before. Stop wasting our time, laddie. Line goes there without another word. Seconds go by. A house sparrow swoops through the alleyways. Distant cheering from the market stalls comes and goes. You are still there, alone. I must be missing something. Maybe this whole thing is a wild goose chase. You could just be picking at straws. Or you just got lucky and were saved from a terrible error in judgment. Perhaps your informant knows more than she's told you so far. Her missing father seemed to have plenty of theories. The receiver clatters loudly as you set it back on his hook. You hear only the reverberation of your own voice amplified by the phone. Still half hoping for something to happen. You put the receiver down. Nothing happens. Perhaps the keywords alone are not enough. Kidnappers usually want a target they can trade or that they need to silence. A filthy flyer glued to the wall. A row of bespectacled men stare into the middle distance, while in their midst, a lone figure looks towards the viewer. A man with a brown paper bag on his head. Above him, in bold letters, the reality situation. His gaze piercing from the two eye holes cut in the bag. Right, of course, the Bagman show. The sub-commandant salutes you. This is definitely not the sort of TV we have back in Novesa. People's Bureau of Entertainment would never allow something this anarchic to make it to air. You know where this poster would look absolutely bitchin'? Where? That big blank wall next to your bed in photo 24? Background check conducted at the time of recruitment confirms that Cascade attended St. Ludwina's boarding school from the ages of 11 to 17. Subject reports that return visits home to the residence of her mother, E. Wilk, were infrequent and, quote, impersonal. I think I prefer the blankness. You think you do. That's your brain talking. But your soul is dying. I don't know, this is very me. Bagman's stare seems to harden as he watches you walk away from his farm. A cooler person would recognize these bands. God, we're out of touch.
Canned beverages are lined up like brightly coloured soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
Premium canned coffee for the discerning caffeine addict. Goes down smooth.
The can makes a pleasant funk as it lands. The refreshments remain dormant in...
The brightly coloured cans seem even more vivid upon your return.
The refreshments
You're not Portaferan.
The old man looks you up and down with undisguised curiosity. Neither is he. It's in the accent. Vowels musicalized. R's straining not to trill. As he addresses you, the gazes of his two tablemates veer toward you like cataractic headlights. Slavering, impotently aroused, hyena attentions. Neither are you.
It takes one to know one, and you're a long way from Marcia.
He smiles knowingly. Clocked you instantly, even though your accent has been diluted in the decade plus since you left.
What happened, Sugar Tits? You get lost? Or are you just looking for company?
Kill this lecherous geriatric. Whatever. I've got questions for you guys. Huh? The third of the old men say nothing, but breathes loudly, fixing you with a stare.
Animals. That's how it is with most pilots, though. Here.
A shot glass slides across the table to you. Cheers, animals. Schnapps. It washes, stinging down your throat, followed by a kind of anesthetic vapor that rises all the way into your sinuses.
We're all strangers in this city. Why don't you join us? We've got nothing better to do. At least until the phone hugger over there fucks off or dies.
He gestures over his shoulder. Not 10 meters away, a young man clutches the payphone to his ear, whispering urgently. The phone hogger you mentioned, what's his deal?
Just another foreign money, man. City's been full of them lately.
Stuck up little shit. Strolled in one evening, couple of nights back, picked up the phone and hasn't let go of it since.
The third pilot emits a growl, both disgusting and disgusted. That was a growl, not an attempt to speak. You would be making the same noise if you could talk. So why does it bother you that he's hogging the phone?
We all want our turn, Sugar.
Your turn or what exactly?
The miracle line.
An idiotic smile distends his features. Even saying it gets him a little hard.
It's just a sex line, Marcia. Though admittedly a formidable one.
The miracle line. You immediately recognize it as the card you found in Pseudopod's pocket.
He's here every damn day. Stays on the line for hours. Doesn't care one bit if anyone else has had a turn or not. Only shuffles off once the sun sets.
And you're just letting him?
What are we going to do? Fight him?
Yeah, it's 3-on-1. Easy.
Even if somebody pummeled him half to death, he'd feel nothing. He's an empty suit. Not even the decency to be sad. Let him rot in him wealth.
He's not rich, Lava. He just works for rich people. Ignore them, Marcia. They have no idea how money works.
Who's he work for, then?
Who cares, Sugar? No one in a suit ever did any real work.
Come on. Foreign money men in this city? Empty, obviously.
Like vultures to a dying animal, carrion to be. Wherever there's money, the bloody hand of transactional capital is never far away. Alright, enough about the phone hogger.
Believe me, we've all had enough of the phone hugger.
So where are you guys from?
Officially, we're Louisiana.
Loud whows, glottis spasms, and silent mirth. Even Pigeon permits himself a chuckle. And unofficially?
We're exiles. The reunion came for us. We came here.
The laughter leaves in its wake something like conversational scar tissue.
The reunion. La Luz's grand annexation campaign. Slow, legal, often bloody. A creeping tide reclaiming, every few years, one more of their old colonies.
How'd you get here? The pilots exchange a look in silence.
Tell you what, Messiah. You grease my gullet. I'll tell you some fucked up stories.
You know what he means, but you can't help it. An apple-sized dollop of lard melts between hand and chest as you massage grey, tufted folds of old skin.
Tell you what, Messiah. Tell you what, Messiah.
Can I keep rolling? Probably not. Okay. Coming from somewhere else doesn't in itself make you exiles, you know?
Well, I still have my tenantry passport. Stamped and all. Could fly back any day.
Then why don't you?
Oh, sure. And end up like Joe here? Or worse?
The techno-fascists would brand him the second he landed, and he knows it. Then they would get creative.
He spreads his mouth open in a vast, unpleasant grin. You think the reunion is coming for Portofino too?
If it is, I won't be around to see it. Liver's on its way out. Cancer will get me before the illusions do.
That smirk, like he's somehow gotten one over on fate. Maybe you should stop drinking.
And what? Prolong the terminal phase? Yeah, brilliant idea.
Those charlatans do love a dramatic prognosis, though.
Anyway, you're the foreigner here, Mercia, so you tell us. The Lucians. Think they'll be here anytime soon?
The appetite of empire is sleepless and insatiable. How the hell should I know?
Either way, that's for you lot to worry about. I'm out the door.
Alright, well, thanks for opening up.
Wish I could say the same, sweet lips.
If you're pilots, why are you on the ground?
Ex-pilots.
He growls.
Does Joe there look like he could get anything up, let alone a plane?
I wouldn't bet against him. A kind, rasping chuckle escapes from the throat of the man in question, but he still doesn't say anything. Absent intensity. It's impossible to tell how much he even understands. What's his deal?
That's Loud Joe. He doesn't talk much. I'm Pigeon. That's Slava over there.
How'd you get those call signs?
Slava used to be the name of a fishing port company out of the north. My main cargo for a while. Packages stunk to high hell.
He throws the ball to Pigeon.
Guess.
He jerks his head at you.
A dirty little city bird. A winged rat.
A nuisance bird? Eats cigarettes butts?
Sure, why not?
Man's got no compass. Him couldn't make it to the payphone without using radar.
Joke's on you all anyway. I never minded pigeons. Tough little fuckers.
So what kind of pilots were you?
I did clockwork freight. Perishable goods, fruits, marrow fish, whatever spoils quick.
Military.
A haughty tone to his voice. Jaw's lips move, but the only sound that escapes them is an airy rasp. The saliva smacking in his throat and mouth is louder than any words formed. Tracing the shapes his mouth makes, he managed to make out the words I, was, people, and land. You were people land?
Sweet things got ears on her.
Loudjaw was what they call a lamprey. people smuggler.
You like human trafficking?
Legally, yes, but all his cargo were there voluntarily. Desperate, in fact. Zhao ran low altitudes missions in and out of the territories for, 10 years?
Yeah. Territories meaning, in this case, La Luz's island states, briefly independent, now re-annexed. Far below the normal region of air traffic, almost skimming the dark water, a shuddering cargo plane crosses the Noscorante Sea, lights dimmed. Refugee flights, then.
Call them whatever you want. They wanted out.
Good to know.
If you say so.
He shakes his head. What do you make of Portofino?
It's got a couple things to recommend it, eh?
He wags a flirtatious eyebrow at his fellows.
It's a bit shit, but it's fine.
He ignores his companion's comment.
You picture the words in bold on the cover of the world's least enthusiastic travel brochure.
That's it? What about the people?
Sociable enough. Like friendly dogs.
Have you guys seen a new guy hanging around the phone lately? Suit, glasses, thinning hair?
Can't say anyone like that struck me, but a lot of people use the phone line. The only reason why we rarely notice the hugger is because he refuses to leave.
I would say ask the Duchess herself, but she doesn't talk about clients with other clients. She's professional like that.
He would have been a visible foreigner, too, dressed like a superblock official.
From the superblock, eh? Interesting. But no.
Got some questions for you about the Miracle Line.
Please, Sugar. We can't deal with any more competition. The money man has us down to quickies.
You seen this before?
Will you look at that?
He passes the card to Zhao. His eyes widen for a moment, and he nods, then passes it again.
Now where did a sweet thing like you pick that up?
Never mind that. Have you seen it before?
You used to see a few of these floating around, but not for years. Figure it was from before that phone was permanently hooked up.
He hands the card back to you. What's a miracle, exactly?
It's always connected, that's what. No dialing, no choice to call anyone else. You pick up that phone over there, done. She's there.
Duchess.
The word comes out slurred, almost as though he had to slurp back saliva to pronounce it. It's a single person on the other end?
Duchess.
It's not just that, though. Whatever you like, whatever happens to be a thing, she has a way of finding it. People just open up to her.
A tremendous honeypot, in other words, waiting to be tapped.
How does this Duchess make a living?
Why does everything have to be about money these days?
Mild, generalized discomfort. You have pointed out the elephant in the room. What else could she be getting out of it?
The pleasure of our company.
A shudder passes through you from the sheer pleasure of his company.
If it is about money, it's not in any way that concerns us. Line's been free for as long as anyone can remember.
This is not a glitch in capitalism, but a monstrous outgrowth. Outgrowth. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Never enough, as far as I'm concerned.
You guys are old. You know a doctor?
Sure do, sweetheart. The good Dr. Hugo's on his houseboat right there.
He points to the path behind him along the water's edge.
Reassuring to know that no matter how hot and heavy it gets, we're only 10 feet away from resuscitation.
Alright, see you around, captains.
Until next time, sugar.
Yeah. Manufactured in 76 before the ill-fated launch of 77. Popular for less than a year before consigned to their fate of only ever being worn ironically. Space Program Memorial Bottoms. Entanglement +1, Records +1, Cold Read -1. Sure. The pink sign reads genuine and call now.
Unwise to your presence, a lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek. It practically clings to it, like a shipwreck survivor holding onto a piece of driftwood.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that, it makes the man's eyes squeeze shut and his mouth slacken in a guttural groan. I can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to bake me. So this is the phone hogger the pilots mentioned. The gap, I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. His voice drops to a strained whisper. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it. What are we dealing with here? Perversion. Developed world variety. But what sort?
Please. I need to feel like my position's in jeopardy.
He's all limbs, an unloved body at home, only in the most ergonomic of chairs. A small man hiding himself in what appears to be an expensive suit. Wool de Coulange, Super 130, looks more expensive than it feels. Menswear makes no sense to me. Makes no sense to most men either. Consider his body. Lanky, malnourished, his physical form is an object of abuse and neglect in equal measure. No match for us. What has he neglected? His muscles and heart, evident in his poor posture and shallow breathing. Consider his soul. What comes to mind is a handkerchief buffeted on a night wind, eternally in retreat from itself. The enemy flees from a post-historical dustbin. Where do these people come from? From the most expensive private universities in the world. They churn them out by the barrel. The old pilot was correct. This man works for Emter.
Tell me you'll report me to human capital if I displease our counterparties.
He whispers into the receiver. Now, if you could just get his attention.
Uh-oh. I think I forgot someone's title.
Hey, are you going to be much longer? No response. He's too deep in his own world.
Oh my god. You can't do that to me. But you really, really should.
A bubble just waiting to be burst. With a jolt and a sharp glance, the young man pulls his shoulder away. Deliberate brush off.
You know so much, and I so little. The power differential is grotesque. Highly problematic. Don't change it.
This man can't actually be employed, surely. Like it or not, this is indeed one of the men allowed to decide what happens in the world.
I'm your faithful dog. I know nothing. I question less.
For his services at this payphone, he is paid nothing, and yet he remains #1 employee of the month every month. I need to speak with Duchess. Hurry it up. He leans away from you, resting his forehead against the metal shell.
This is a private phone call. Please excuse yourself,
he says, turning away to whisper into the receiver. A pained intensity in his lowered voice that strains his vocal cords.
I saw her talking to the old pilots earlier. They must have sent her to listen in.
He sneers.
Do I want her to watch? Oh, maybe, in theory, but you should see the way she's dressed. She's dressed like some kind of teenager. Not at all appropriate for her age.
Hey, come on. There are some older gentlemen who would like to use the phone. He leans away from you, resting his forehead against the metal shelf.
I asked you politely once. Now kindly wait your fucking turn.
Blood rush, boiling, fist clench.
Tell me that kind of language is unacceptable. It's the influence of the gap. I hardly recognize myself anymore.
Alright. Let's give him a hard shove. Shove. Your approach? Wrong. Unbalanced. The young man easily deflects you with a flurry of uncoordinated arm gestures.
Help!
I need to use that phone.
Oh, you'd like to make a call? Good for you. Learn some fucking manners.
Hatred. Contempt. But also, attention. He won't brush you off so easily now.
Nothing. I just ably defeated one of the local lumpen prole. Nothing compared to the mysterious gap. I've got to go. I'll call you again, when it's safe.
With that, the man gently sets the handset back in its cradle and slinks off into the night. Now's your chance to see what this miracle line is all about. Rain gently muffles the world around you. Silver threads on a gray canvas. You lean against cold metal. The city slackens around you. Out past the bricks and the pylons, the horizon floats, neither land nor sea, but a smudged promise. The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The coin slot has been aggressively papered over.
The keystone. This payphone's been around for a while.
Cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. At least a decade, you assume. A faded sticker draws your attention. An advertisement for a local ferry schedule. The year, 82.
Alright, inspect the cord.
Stretched too many times. Coils slacken near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight.
Look at the side panel.
Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath.
A gentle curve swaying through grime, odd shape for corrosion. Wipe it gently with your sleeve.
The grime yields in oily streaks. Slowly a shape emerges, rounded and friendly. A dolphin, embossed into the chassis.
What are you jumping over, friend?
The engraving's shallow, eroded by years of neglect but legible. 1F7G35-94X12. A serial number.
A Renatel identifier. Can I use this somehow?
Maybe. In any case, you have this now. It's better than not having it.
Sure. You need to cross-reference their number. Renatel must have maintenance terminals hidden away. Keep an eye out. Alright, enough looking around. You relax your posture and take a step back.
You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone. Only a crackling silence.
Hello?
Hello, you. What's your pleasure?
Who's this?
My name's Duchess Love, and you're on what some people call the Miracle Line.
Miracle Line. The card in Pseudopod's pocket. It's a phone sex line. Glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you. But I didn't call. I just picked it up. That's just one part of the miracle. Care to discover the rest of it? Do you always answer this line? I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make that less frequent now I know it might be you on the other side. But how do you get paid? Don't you worry about me, sweetheart. I'm looked after just fine. Did a new guy call you recently? A sock importer?
I don't discuss my clients with other clients, love. I hope you want...
The warmth in her voice dipped, only for a moment. Is he a fan of yours? An enemy? Do you want to hear about him fucking me? Do you want to hear about he kept his socks on the whole time? Your card was in his pocket. That's why I'm calling. What card? Like a business card. Don't have those, darling. Maybe one of my lovers printed it for fun. Tell me if you called. Sock importer, yes? Can't discuss my other lovers. Please don't be disappointed with me. Don't just hesitate when told about a sock importer. Get her to tell you about pseudopod. Let's go. Let's go! Oh. That's not good. Put the tragic image of his body in her mind. Let your voice carry loss. There's this man in my apartment. Sure there is, darling. Tell me all about him. Tell me what you want to hear me to do him. Man is utterly unresponsive. Like he's left his body behind. Pleasure can do that to a man. I've seen it. It can write the soul right out of him. We hear her stifle a yawn. This has not worked. Who are you? I told you I'm the Duchess. That's a name, not an answer. My name's the answer to whatever your heart desires. Now let's fall in love. Yes, yes. Sniff her, taste her, need her smells. I'm not a phone sex kind of person. Is that type of person? She laughs. It's only pleasure, darling. I'm here to serve you however I like. Enough about me. Tell me who you really are. I am a contemplator. My thinker, my thoughtful lover. Run your hands over me, explore every contour, find every secret in my body. I'll just be your guide. There's a sheen of sleaze, but she changes character as quickly as a master operant in theater. Impressive. Should I make her my asset? In another world, perhaps. Another assignment, but not this one. Thanks for the chat. Line's always open. I'll miss you.
Hello there.
The wind whips the phone cord. Primo eavesdrop spot. Oh. It's too late for that.
I don't know how you managed to kick the hogger off the phone, monsieur, but we owe you a drink.
It is Loud Joe that pours it this time, beaming. You're welcome, boys. Characteristic taste of Portfolio's local schnapps is as foul as ever. Its effect is as soothing.
What brings you back here?
Until next time, sugar.
A hanging sign. Dr. Hugo is unavailable for a few days. Apologies. Few days? That's not good. The old dye factory gate, now the entryway to the bazaar. Painted face judges you silently from the concrete surface. Empty racks. You remember fig rolls cooling there. Cluster of torn blister packs for a gore slick card game. Garments drying, from smallest to largest, a family hung in order. Either someone broke into the abandoned pet shop or something broke out. Zippy the tarantula needs a new home, not child-friendly. Oh. It's you again. As the tide ebbs, more of the sunken statue's face reveals itself.
The brightly coloured cans seem even more vivid upon your return.
The refreshments remain.
You can make that jump with your eyes closed, you reckon? Wahoo! Ooh, elegant black gloves. Handwear of the elite. Become a person above fingerprints and the law. Command respect with silken silence. Statehood, +1. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Graffiti so fresh you could still get high off the paint fumes.
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. Only ghosts can pass freely between such crevices. Rust speckled. A system compromise.
What you say? Sign used to issue a warning against doing something, now effaced with black spray paint. Feel the wind from a seagull's wing as it passes. A shiver through your feet. It seems much higher from this angle. Bottled water, meal bars, wipes, supplies for an extended stay.
The man doesn't react or turn as you approach. Your feet echoing off the high metal.
You've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
What are you doing up here?
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
A faded patch sewn into his pants, below the pocket. Twin black lines set against the yellow background. Carril di Portoferio, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically.
I don't see any work happening.
Precisely. That's because this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Line 9, the same line the man by the Aero tram station was told to wait for. What's wrong with the line?
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
These aerotrams would shear those right off. So what can he do?
I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can't lose.
He seems strangely at peace with all this.
I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself off this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from the canal. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
Question is, can you live with your own? And how do you live with it?
What else is left to do? But you know, the view's not mine, just in case.
Distracting fire exit. What? What does that mean? Seen anything interesting up here? Many things, but everyone has their own definition of interesting. What is yours? You see anything spooky? There's an unmoored boat has been floating around the canal to the south. What's spooky about that? There doesn't seem to be a driver or any crew. Sometimes the wind carries an awful noise from it up to my ear. Can you describe the noise? Guttural and aggressive, like some kind of primordial steel beast stuck in battle with a diseased swamp peak. Glory to the swamp peak. If I had to choose, then I would say the steel beast would be my favorite combatant, but it was a simile. The sound, I believe, is music. I was hoping you saw someone new pass through here. A man, dark hair, black suit, glasses.
A friend of yours?
More of an acquaintance.
Oh. Quite a formal-looking man, yes? He was here just the other day.
Don't mention what you know. Let him cross-reference information. What was he up to?
He had a conversation with the music vendor over there. It did not seem pleasant.
Down below, Petre glares intensely at a young couple thumb eagerly through... Oh. What? Petre glares intensely at a young couple thumb eagerly through sleeve discs. What were they talking about?
I couldn't really tell.
Yeah. Makes sense. Did my acquaintance talk to anyone else?
I couldn't say. A lot of people come through here. I didn't pay particular attention to him.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Let's talk about something else. Some of the bizarre folks are worried about you being up there. The crippled seamstress, you mean? He has been watching. Do you know her? I don't, but I see her gesticulating at me often enough. Clearly she's got some serious in her head. He's not bothered by you bringing this up. Still, I hope we don't take that claim seriously. No harm in testing him. Just a bit. Yeah, I don't think you're creeping. I'd appreciate it if you set the woman's mind at ease. As I said, I'm only here because of my work. Contemplate the nature of your punishment.
Whatever thoughts you try to summon are carried away by the wind whistling through the metal.
Oh, if only I wasn't wearing the -1 clothes. I had Poetics +1, but then I have... Which one is it? Is it the gloves, or... Gray Matter? Is that it? What mods did I have that... Oh, the mod of... I don't know. No, come back!
That's not how it works. But maybe next time.
The crisp air sends a pleasant tingle through your abdomen.
Yeah, the distracting fire exit. Whatever that means. Alright, see you later. Perhaps. Okay,
You've come back.
Okay. Oh! Where'd this come from? What? What the? Yep. I remember, wasn't it in Disco Elysium, each time you level up, you can do the white checks again, but I think that was the case. But here, it's not the case. There we go, just what the doctor ordered. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here.
The gate is bound to the pole. Only ghosts can pass freely between such crevices. Whatever you try, the angle is all wrong. Your grip is false. The chain slips from your grasp, painfully intact. The chain's grip on the gate leaves little room for passage, imagination, or your personal feelings. Rust speckled. A system compromised at the subatomic.
Well, now what?
The gate is bound to the... Only ghosts can pass.
Fuck's sake. I have to go take the long way back? Come on now. Where am I? Is this me? Bootleg Bazaar? Party Alley? Oh, these are... Oh, okay. All the white checks. You are here. Okay. Yeah. No retractable ladder, fence, or padlock. The city's industrial skeleton is open to you.
A film of water, grease, and rust gives the machine a scaled quality, like a sea creature risen and tamed. The beast reads, Porto Engenharia at its foot.
Designed and built in Portofino, back when the city still had the industrial capacity to manufacture on this scale by itself.
Look for more like it.
You scan up and down the docks for machinery, but find none. This must be the last of its species.
What happened to your friends?
A gust of wind turns the crane's hook toward the dock workers. It looks like an accusation. Moonlight over the water when they came. The sound of hammers and drills deep into the night. Just like the old days. But when the sun rose, the crane found itself alone. Its comrades slain for scrap.
Did the dock workers sell the other cranes?
Water drips from its hook, the color of rust. Seabirds squabble overhead.
The crane lacks an authority figure. Alright, well, good luck with that. Brass antiques huddled together, their forms carved by hands long gone.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I said the words into the payphone, but nothing happened.
What? That's so dangerous. You could have been killed. Or worse.
Behind her concern, a note of admiration and a small shred of hope.
Look, this might be the only way to get to the bottom of what happened to your father.
Maybe you're right. But for the record, I don't expect you to help me like this. And if you want to give up, you can at any time.
Don't worry, this is my choice. I want to help you find your father.
Thank you. Okay, look, I think I know why you didn't get snatched. Mi viejo mentioned something like that. Gilmar had been snooping around the waterlock to the east of the bazaar when he got snatched. That might be the missing bit.
Why the eastern waterlock?
No idea. I think Dad looked around there himself, but before he could tell me what he found, he was
gone.
Alright, thanks for the lead. We might be onto something here.
Just don't get hurt. And please come back.
See ya.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Where's Carmuna?
You leave the rack alone.
Padlock. Oh. She's sleeping? Is the bazaar not open? Is her store not open? Okay, that's annoying. Is there a way to skip time? Am I just supposed to wait? Really? Until she's awake?
You again. Any updates on the 9?
Line 9 isn't running, unfortunately. They haven't finished constructing it, and it won't ever be finished.
But how can that be? A gentleman from the Carabineros said it would be in service any day now.
A handsome foreigner. The Carabineros were playing a trick on him.
You'd think with all the MTER money this place has gotten, they'd have fixed their aerotrams.
I think they were trying to make a fool of you.
What am I supposed to do now?
Is there no other way back home for you?
There used to be a more direct route via Havergelie, but the border has been closed since it was re-annexed by La Luz. It's not so easy to get around as it used to be, you know.
What are you doing here in Portofino, anyway?
I was simply passing through on my way back home to Sundark. I had been working in Copablanco, but the work dried up.
His eyes dart ever so slightly.
That was more than a week ago, and, well, here I am.
Despite his predicament, he's kept up with hygiene. His beard is shaved, his nails well manicured.
What line of work are you in?
I'm a political economist, by training.
It must be said, this is the most handsome political economist you've ever encountered.
Is he?
Something about his jawline makes you overly aware of your skin, your posture. Your right nipple hardens.
Wait, just the right one?
The left hasn't seen him yet.
Oh. Are all Sudanese political economists so,
Well-versed in theoretical and quantitative approaches. No, I must say my combination of the two is rather exceptional.
I was gonna say unkempt, but, sure. You've got a special skill set, alright?
Thank you, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, those skills have not done me much good here.
Why not?
Circumstances. I studied on a very generous MTER stipend, one of those programs to take gifted but under-resourced youths from the periphery and educate them in the developed world. But recently, the Sunnis government bought its first computer. Suddenly, they found they no longer have any need for political economists.
And how did it work out for the Sudanese government?
Let's put it this way. You don't really hear anyone speaking of the Sunnis socio-economic miracle.
One national computer in the right hands could be, as they say, a game changer.
Long story short, reality forced me to make alternative arrangements.
So what are you doing here?
How to put this? You're surely familiar with the concept. A somewhat rich, older lady wants a nice exotic husband without the lifelong commitment, yes? Meanwhile, a clean, well-behaved man from the periphery wants to see the world but lacks the necessary capital. The woman pays for his relocation and gains a valuable commodity. A high-quality Sunnis husband.
I see. So, you're a mail-order groom?
A man by mail. A direct order dick. There are many names for it. Some more vulgar than others. I offer companionship and a fair trade. If you consider it as a set of transactions, love's really no more than an economic problem.
So why are you trying to return to Soon's Ark? Did your marriage not work out?
I will tell you, madame. It was the lapdogs. All 6 of them.
What about them?
My betrothed. She wanted them to watch our lovemaking, my cleaning and housework, my lectures on recent advances in microfinance. Wherever I turned, there was a creature the size of a throw pillow. Its black, wet eyes staring at me.
Watching, trembling from invisible afflictions.
At one moment, I wondered whether I was there for her pleasure or theirs. That's when I realized I need to escape Copa Blanco as soon as possible.
And, where will you go now?
Back to Sunzak, very far from here. Maybe I'll go to work for my brother, or maybe I'll sign up for a term on the lunar mines. Really, I just want to escape the developed world.
Being sent to organize among the lunar cadmium miners is a common punishment for political offenses in the People's Republics. It is a privilege to raise class consciousness among our lunar comrades.
Alright, I'll, be on my way, I guess.
The man turns back to his suitcases. You keep walking.
See ya. The city rises above on the horizon. Okay. Sign warning that sale of contraband is punishable by law.
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball. Wrong. Ball wants to play, not wedge.
What's the ball's deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball. Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status. An affront to workers' safety. Confine it to the gulag of the pocket.
The ball is a mere pawn in something much larger. I just know it.
It's just a ball in a door. A shortcut. But whose?
I'll look where the door leads.
A hallway. It's just a fire exit. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered. No, it's a trap. Must be destroyed.
Who did this?
Nobody is paying any particular attention to the door, or seems close enough to care. Suspiciously nonchalant. They're just going about their days.
Alright, I'll squeeze through the door.
You emerge into the dark insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes from above a set of steel stairs, which you alight carefully, gripping the cold railing. The fire exit remains ajar, ball wedged in. You open the door and climb.
Yeah, and? What happens? Don't leave it there.
The fire exit remains ajar. You open the door.
What? What do you mean? I'm still here. I didn't climb any stairs. What's going on? Okay, whatever.
Carmona saw you scaling the pylon, but she did not see the creep fall to his death.
Bit of disappointment in her tone. This biddy craves blood.
He's just an engineer watching the tram line. Oh, him. Well, engineering is good work, proper. Though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmona knew he was off, but just a slack all along.
Carmona will not take comfort in that. Here.
She reaches under her stool, fumbles, then presents an open box.
Some comfort in return. Not that Carmona's forgotten you came here with questions. Ask away.
You're going to tell me about my colleague from the superblock?
Ah, yes. He was fine superblock suet. I should have known you were cut from the same cow the way you scaled that pylon. I sent him to the docks. Ed Botman there reports directly to the bizarre manager in charge of imports-exports. Maybe he knows where he went.
Why were you so worried about the pylon guy? Well... She lowers her voice, hunches forward.
The dockworkers suspect they found an agent of the Weeping Eye working right here in the bazaar.
Your heart convulses at their mention.
What made them think that?
Found him taking Lucia money? Carmona doesn't believe it though. Meaning, they got the wrong man.
Tell me about the man they accused.
He bought a beautiful coat from Carmona Saw just last week. A real gentleman. Nobody with the eye could be so polite or have such good taste in outerwear.
The dock workers must have had more information on him. Find out what you can. If there are eye here, then you need to know why. Ask about the coat. Sounds cool. Describe this coat. It may be warming techno-fascist shoulders.
It was a trench coat, multicolored, but predominantly oranges, reds. It recalled a carpet bag of the olden variety.
The man in photo 24, talking to Constance. The eye at your door.
Use the photo 24 and your double is incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect.
And they always had a camera. Ask yourself, Menina, would a Weeping Eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious.
He may have something to do with me losing my colleague.
Nonsense. He's a nice gentleman, just like your colleague is a nice boy. What do you possibly think he could have to do with any losing?
I seem to attract horrors and woe, so I just assume they're connected.
You and Carmona both. Best to just pull up a chair.
Why do you think the Weeping Eye would be interested in the bazaar?
They're Lucian, Menina. Bazaar's full of bootlegs. They're keeping an eye on their wares.
The Weeping Eye do not care about knockoff toys. If they're here, then something is happening way above this woman's head.
Do you know his name? Where he went?
He was like a son to me, Menina, but no, never got his details.
I have all I need to know about that.
Very well.
You ever contemplate your mistakes? I need tips.
Is that what you are doing up on that pylon? Yes, Carmona knows a contemplation face when she sees it. You want to stop that, Menina? This entire bazaar is mistakes. Mistakes built on mistakes. People, too. You start contemplating. How are you to stop? Don't try it again.
Okay. Got any fancy clothes? I need to look high value.
High value? What sort of high value?
Need to impress a rich young negotiator from the bank.
Ah, trying to hook yourself a foreigner. Very smart, Menina. The
Sure.
man tailor in Party Alley is who you're after. His shop is in the Arches. Has hair on his chest, but none on his head. Sells clothes that cost more than Carmuna's rent.
See ya. Ooh, cool teen gloves. Fingerless, expressly for the purpose of showing off sparkly nails and hand tattoos. Not remotely warming.
You approach the steel door. Faint oxidation halo spread across it, blooming like algae on a sunken wreck.
I knock.
No response.
Knock again.
There's still no response. A whisper beyond the doorframe. Ripples of frozen air, a shattered seal. 7 people stare through a window as an unseen hand taps at the glass.
Try to open the door.
It's locked.
Try again.
Still locked. Somewhat inevitably.
Well, now what?
Try one of the many doors that are not locked. Or the open-air black market, which happily doesn't feature doors at all. You step back from the door.
Okay. You win this round, door. You won't be so lucky next time. Temporary cargo storage shed. Dock workers watch the stacked pallets and boxes like hawks. Quaint food bar serves a wide variety of seafood and seafood and... Huh? An old man sat and smoked in that chair every day for 30 years. Now the man is gone, the chair remains. How do you know that? Okay. Seafood and fish. No. Staring at you blind across a gulf of alcohol poisoning. Cool. Is there a place we haven't gone to yet? Party Alley? Okay, can we try... Oh! Is it through here? No? How do we get to it? Through here? It's blocked. Travel. Can you travel? Fast travel? That would help somewhat. Makeshift desk. Makeshift desk. Huh. Hear the tinny excess noise of the man's musical taste. Kids have claimed the gazebo as their headquarters.
The gate is bound to the pole. Only ghosts can pass through.
Sheltering from the rain while keeping an eye on the boats. Loading platform ahead.
The man gives no indication of registering your presence as you approach. His mirrored sunglasses are turned upwards.
But he's aware you're here. Excuse me. You're excused. Slight inclination of his head. Help you, Simmy. Jack has been passed over many times. Storied. You wonder briefly how old it is. A colleague of mine came through the bazaar recently. I think you two talked. A colleague? He rolls his cigarette to the other side of his mouth. Go on. Preoccupied with socks? There's a lot of coming and going in the bazaar. I don't get paid to keep track of it. Decent performance, but he have notes. Odd. The vendors said you're pretty well acquainted. Did they? Glances toward the stalls. Right. A twitchy communist. Now I have him.
We'll have a talk with the vendors later today. A firm one.
Yeah, UK was here. As you can see, he is in there. What did you and my colleague talk about? Socks, mostly. Tilts his head. Not really my province. He was here to broker some kind of trade deal with the bazaar. Now, stop circling around each other. Commit. No, he wasn't. Then he must have been a spy. With the Upper Bureau. A measured flare of cigarette smoke from his nose. Like you. A still moment. From a nearby rooftop, the sound of children playing. You do not exist. You are merely the shimmer of a right-wing propaganda minister's fevered imaginings. I used to be. Now I'm just trying to make up for it. Sometimes the past gets ahead of you. You fall so far behind that you have to lap it. A rough grin. Anyway, your colleague seemed upstanding, respectful, but I couldn't help it. Here's the end of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion. Did you give him this? No? What's on it?
He's genuinely perplexed.
You, but from a dream. Whatever that means. Me, but from a dream. Interesting. Color discs in these high-tech formats, not really my province either. So he was alright when he was talking with you? With it, mentally? Very much so. Probably two with it. Shaky hands. Blot your neck. But he did alright. I need to know what my partner wanted. Why was he here? So it's partner now. A crease across his brow. You wanted the same thing as you do, I assume? I meet with the boss man. Even before you ask the question, the outline of a name is forming, letter by letter. And who is the boss man? Tempo del Sur. Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant. Tempo del Sur, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your asset, Kryptonum Taxman, also someone you once called a friend. Familiar silhouette peels itself from the dark. He asks for Tempo by name? By name, he nods. Your colleague was very keen to speak to the boss, but I had to turn him away. Where'd my partner go after you turned him away? He came back. I had to turn him away 4 times. He smooths back the hair on his temple. After that, I lost track of him, but he didn't exactly walk off with purpose. As the sun smears across rooftops, a man with a briefcase full of carefully folded socks sits on a metal bench. He sits there for a long time, considering the tangle of alleyways that surround him. Do he threaten you? No, do he actively threaten me? A slow drag. Nor did I find him threatening. You call Tempo boss man? He runs the bazaar? Yeah, Hell Kingdom. He sweeps a hand. From day player, bootlegger to directing the full production in 5 years. Quite the ascent for an exposed asset. Tempo had many criminal grade contacts in La Luz. Probably how he dodged the fallout after your network blew. Tempo's boss man, big picture stuff. His new underboss keeps things taut on the ground. Underboss. Teenage girl, 16 maybe, 17. But knows the skill, he smirks. Promising young bootlegger. I see, something of a protege. Could say that, he shrugs. Been hanging around here a while, Tempo saw some potential. How did Tempo pull this operation off? Man's got a way of rallying people around him. Friends, allies, Lusian underworld contacts. Doesn't go in for sleep much either. Did you hear anything about an unmoored boat out here? Surprised you did. It's got some of the local sailors scared. What spooked them? Not sure. One man, trustworthy guy, reckons he saw something flashing around in the cabin. A beast, he said.
It must be slain. A jolt of fear snaps through you, writing itself across your face. Unclear if he saw. He sniffs idly, rolling the cigarette between his lips.
What do you think it is? Would like to guess, he smiles. Might just be an drunken style. The sea's got plenty of those. Do you have a favorite sailor's tale? Why not? I've heard of Kuruk's Fault. As for a story, not a quiz. One of the deepest sea trenches out there. Might be the deepest. Even Sun Tzu's sounding vessels haven't confirmed its depth. There's a shadow in the depths, he shrugs. Bigger than any ship. Sailor diaries and lookbooks searching back centuries mention it. Different tongues, same stories. Could be a massive coral ridge, maybe a large gallo, but the reports I know of agree on 2 things. First, the shadow moves. Like something swimming? Maybe, but if so, it's territorial. A deep sea whale, a squid. I tend to cover distances. Whatever's down there doesn't. And the second thing, some sailors swear they've seen lights far below. Not always, but when the sea's dark enough. Probably bioluminescence. Could be, but I've never known fish or algal lights to blink. So what do you think is down there? Rustamian folklore calls it the Deep Mason, a giant of sorts, a protector, he smiles. I doubt that's it, but it's the image I grew up with. Anyway, stories are stories. Whoever's on that unmoored boat's probably a lot more mundane. Look around the barge. An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mistatched boards. Resin on the seams, hairline cracks across the hull. Someone's been fighting to keep it alive. Marina 32, nearly 70s issue. Porphyrian manufacturing, built for municipal dredging, but this one's been heavily modded. A 32, reliable class. Except for a few boats disagreeing about their place. Still, their reputation's deserved. He's got a few more years left in him. He places a hand on the railing, briefly. Wait, your barge is a he? Most ships are named after stars. In Rustam, we named them after lost sailors. Carve a name into the prow. The dead will watch the waters for you. Long dead hands carrying the hull. White fingers on the brine. What's the name of this prow, then? Nothing. Just a barge. He taps his foot once. I call it E out of habit. What's your name? Boatman. That's just what people call you. I'm not complaining. Let's try again. What's your first name? Boat. You know where this is going, right? You're not gonna just walk into it. That is most definitely not a first name. Awful judgmental of you. Fine, I get it. You started to have fun. A lot of bootleg goods here. Where'd they all come from? Depends. Some are produced locally. Textiles are easier to replicate. Customizers and early pigs. Other things like toys need to be brought from abroad. There are small manufacturers carried along the Noscurantes coast, from families with presses, off-book factories, other crates, and across a few borders. Why are the Elysian crates stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture? Because the Elysians don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. In fact, they encourage it. Government thing, shadow program, I don't ask too much about it, he shrugs. Merchandise gets shifted, and no one selling it gets disappeared to lose. Where's that? Sounds kind of sinister to me. Beats violent occupation. A slow inhale. In my book. Guessing Portofiero's port authorities are in on it too? So long as they get a cut. Foreign regulations have made that part trickier. More eyes, more signatures. Treaties. Obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies. Third-party audits. All part of joining the developed world. A big gang where no one's your friends and there's always more palms to grease. And Tempo set all of this in motion. He did. Smugglers... the smuggler lets his smile slip through. Started 6 stops in the dust and a handful of Elysian contacts. By the end of the first year, half of these stores were up. A tinge of grief flutters past his face. As long as others tie up Manto, this place will be fine. Any chance he keeps some sweet 66 Wolves Cup stashed inside? Are you asking for yourself or for the kids? Trevor answers more likely to yield a sweet cup. Neither. Though if I had any, probably would go to the kids. I've seen a crowd or two pass by months ago, but nothing since. Even the lads who stay close to us say supply is scarce. Is that unusual for Elysian goods? Sure. Part of the problem is they're tough to bootleg. The closest place in manufacture to have decent copies will be soon Zark, I reckon. Bootlegging aside, Laluz seems to have kept the supplies low. Could be intentional. The manufacturer could tricky, even for them. Right, thanks. You come across any of the cups, let the kids have a look, yeah? Make their day. Got something else in mind? Sure. Shit. I think the weeping eye have found me. I got the word for you. Here, in the bazaar. I know the prick. He's not full weeping eye, just some errand boy they wrapped in. So, one of our own Titan bribes from the eye. He removes the cigarette from his mouth and spits into the grey-green water. Think they wanted to get close to Tempo himself? Probably. Tempo was doing something in La Luz recently, something big. A lot of back and forth. Could be something to do with it. But as for why they're on your wheel, can only assume they know Tempo reached out to you. Tempo called for help. For backup. For a friend. You mean he reached out to the opera? No, you. Who are you? It's going to make you say it out loud. Your name is Thunder, a downpour, home turf. You have returned. Cascade. He nods slowly. You catch an impression of his eyes as the light hits his sunglasses. Tempo is very specific. At least it was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want the opera. We wanted you. A rough voice down a splintering phone line. No silly cuts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, Cryptonym Taxman, your dormant asset, contacts the Opera. Intent, unknown. Information, unknown. Request, meeting with operant Cascade, only Cascade. Except they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me anything. 2. Cascade status, frozen. Duration, in perpetuum. Opera issues directive, dispatch lead operant to Portofino. Pseudopod. Right. 3. Pseudopod. Active in theater. Assignment. Meet with Taxman. Retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. They farmed out your asset, your friend, to some trouserless infant. 4. Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman. Requests Cascade from Opera. 5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod status changes to lost. On the second floor of a failing photo outlet, a pair of green eyes widen. Catch a glimpse of the impossible, then cloud back over. Then I entered. Stage right. 6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theater, unbriefed, unassigned, and pre-fucked by her so-called superiors. Questions coagulate, but at their center, a truth catches the light. This is my assignment. Here's how I see it, or maybe how I doubt. His voice focuses you. The whipping eye coming heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wide look in his eye and follows it out the door. You two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of sucks and half stories, and now we're all jumping our shadows. I'm Russ Tarmian. People like me. We were brought up to follow codes. I can't follow a code. If I don't know what the fuck is going on. Teeth bared, but nothing left to guard. Fear of the dark. Welcome to espionage. Thanks. Do you know the way out? A short drag. Take me to Tempo. Let's go. That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone. Vanished. He unlatches the cigarette from his bottom lip. I don't know where he is now, but I can tell you where he was. That's his office up there. He nods to the northern part of the bazaar. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared. No one in, no one out. Any idea where he is? What happened to him? I'd rather leave the guesswork to others. Maybe he went to ground? I've worked for him for the past 4 years. He's never left without a warning, not to mention instructions. When did you last see him? A week or so back. Since then, nothing. Why haven't you been inside? 'Cause it's locked. And from the other side, only silence. You don't want to know what's in there, do you? There's probably nothing in there but some accounts are dusting a blow. But it's the knowing that gets you. Do you know anything about what Tempo wanted to tell me? I doubt. Wasn't too trusty with it. He was hoping you could make sense of it. Sorry, man. They didn't brief me at all. Well, makes a couple of us. But it was urgent. Extremely. To hear Tempo tell it. He runs a palm across his jaw. Recently, he had many urgencies. Back on the blow, I fear. Many old assets cry urgent, especially when they're looking for a handout or a favor. Maybe it was company he wanted. A chance to palm away the frost and peer into the old days. For some, that counts as urgent. I'll get in that office. When you're done. Doesn't want to know, but he has to. When you're done, he repeats. See you around. He lowers his head in brief salute. Alright, let's go check out that office. Back this way, I think. It's this door, right?
You approach the steel door again, this time knowing who it belongs to.
Give it a light kick.
A brief tremor runs through the metal, but it doesn't budge. Humans dominate doors every day. Hold this one back down the pecking order. Stop. Don't enter. Don't break this seal. This doesn't have to be yours.
Can I pick this lock?
It's a standard lock, pickable by the right hands. The right hands will be holding tools for lock picking. You step back from the door.
Do I have lockpicking tools? I have operant tools, whatever that means, but... Okay.
You stand before Tempo's door once more.
Test kick initiated. Sure, let's do it. Kick it down.
Decaying rectangle with limited movement. Kill.
For pseudopod. Yeah.
The frame screams in protest, then concedes as you fling the door backwards into the room.
Sweet. Alright, what we got here? A torrential staining of blood. A line of reflective scarlet catches the light within the box. Okay. The chair is hefty, knocked over with significant force. What's this? Delirium -7, fatigue +3. The air around you hums. This is a spy's death. Gang's very troubled. The secret feds darked out our friend. There's no body. Maybe he's still alive somewhere. No hope. Far too much blood. Update. Asset taxman was unknown. Now zeroed out. What happened here? Multiple assailants going by the footprints. A brief struggle, then the inevitable. Skew on nearby shelves, a stereo system blinking on standby. They used that to drown out the noise. They didn't even bother to clean it up. Better left it as a warning. The aftermath of a forbidden ritual. He put up a fight. Good. At the start, at least, this was not a clean hand. Hopefully he went out riding the high white horse all the way to heaven. You imagining him getting his last licks in, dying roaring, slower than they betted on, all teeth and fury and cunts. Tempo had never begged for anything in his life. The words felt unnatural. Covered in blood and spit, the coke long faded, an odd fit for his last. Stop, please, I don't want to die. When did they get him? The blood is curdled and cracked, the color of old brick, a week ago, maybe more. Pseudopod and Tempo. Why? The way espionage crises always go, people collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges, half blind, bodies mount, telephones ring. And through it all, the disconcerting sense that every person you cross knows more than you. I'm definitely being set up, maybe twice over. Mere minutes into the match, and the away crowd are silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2, Cascade 0. All treaties are hereby denounced. Prepare for open war. A jagged mouth pressed against phone receiver. It's Cascade or nothing, and you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven. Assorted shipping manifests and other forms, forgotten underfoot.
A layer of dust covers the desk, along with a grey notebook, an electronic terminal, and a golden photo frame. In the middle, next to the frame, is an eye with a long single teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder.
What's this?
The unmistakable symbol of the weeping eye. The secret police of Lelou's.
Okay, inspect the picture frame.
As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented. Cutting straight to our heart. Fuck. Rising from the damp cellars of regret.
6 names, 6 faces rise from the damp cellars of regret. Tempo.
Taxman.
SC.
Estoc.
Vespa.
Virtue.
Ramses.
Radiant.
Carolina.
Kindred.
Holocene.
Holocene. Known to the opera as the whole sick crew. Unknown to you as those friends you left to die 5 years ago. You abandoned them. They were counting on you, but you only thought of yourself. You scared, selfish little cunt.
I'll rub the dust from their faces.
Do you smell the crippling failure oozing from your skin? Do you
No.
feel the secret knowledge of your aching shame pulsing in your skull?
Maybe a little bit. I'll put the picture away.
You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket.
Pressing against your heart once more. Out of sight. Out of sight, as it should be. Did I really leave these people behind?
Yes.
Some memories warp and bend with handling, but not this one. Dissimulate and disassociate all you want. Doesn't change anything. Why did Tempo hold on to this photo? Some old assets have sentimental tendencies, much to the detriment of their life. He wanted to keep you all around. Should have caught that tram. Controller knows best. Time to go. 5 years ago, the Weeping Eye took you apart. Now they're back to pick the bones. The goal difference after the previous outing. Enemies 7, Cascade 0. Count today as set pieces and you're on 9-0. That's the relegation zone. The manager's position is in jeopardy. Under your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here? What is that? Oh. Spare the notebook.
It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker.
Flip through the pages.
A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages, top to bottom, along with shorthand references to accounts, both incomes and outgoings. As you flip through, 2 sets of handwriting emerge from the sheets. One matches the title accounts on the front, while the other is tidier and appears only in the very last entries.
How exactly is the handwriting different?
The first set of handwriting dates back years. A sloppy all capitals which must belong to Tempo. The second, newer set appearing about a week ago is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have hearts instead of dots.
Someone seems to have taken their time.
Boring, boring, boring.
Check the payroll.
A list of names, titles and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out, and payments seem to have stopped a few weeks ago. Ignatz. It doesn't ring a bell.
Check the expenses.
Rent, utilities and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acuerda La Luz.
Look elsewhere.
You avert your gaze.
Turn on the E-terminal.
The pale screen reads Miwa Terminal Model 4 and displays a directory. It is far more futuristic than anything your peasant eyes have ever seen.
What? Okay, inspect the eye.
The crying powder eye stares at you.
Why is it here?
It's either a warning related to the world historical information you're here for, or he has become a brand ambassador for the enemy. At this stage, nothing can be ruled out.
The crudeness of it points toward a sick joke by the Weeping Eye. Tempo left it for you, a final warning. Okay, move on. The eye looks at you. Wipe away the tear.
The finger looks like a pale tram carriage, covered by late autumn snow, about to arrive at the station. Cocaine, the original power plant.
But is it? Only one way to find out.
If gasoline could kiss, this would be the perfume on the collar of its shirt. The privatized roads of your mind are now a high-speed rail network which penetrate the brain-blood barrier. Enjoy. It's cocaine.
All right.
The eye on the photo frame is no longer weeping.
Cool.
You turn from the desk, back to the empty room.
All right. Edges of boot prints are stamped into the sheets. This sign used to have a name on it before the years smeared it away.
You turn from the desk.
Anything else? Tempo's desk, bloodstained sofa. Been there, done that. Okay. So, look at the window. Darkened, grease-stained glass. Only faint shapes visible beyond.
You step to the window, beyond which the bazaar spreads slightly obscured behind a fog of grime and dust.
Wipe the glass with your sleeve.
You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust.
Okay, leave it.
The condensation from your breath fades, taking the print with it. But you know it's still there.
Right, sure. Look over the bazaar.
You watch the denizens of Portofino as they hum about their routines.
Focus. An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A man sliding between the stalls, glancing up at the office, too much and too often. A failed attempt at concealment. The man from the photo shop, the Weeping Eyes errand boy. The seedy little oddity. A possible cover. Something flashy to distract from something ugly. What's my move?
Known to the opera as the whole sick crew.
What? That's not even the right. Lose him in the bazaar. Turn its layout against him. Okay. What? Why is there a symbol above my head? Oh. Thought discovered. Ghost recorder. Oh, not available. Okay, sure. Can I try the... The gate? No, I don't think I do that. Click somewhere inside. The world slows. A sudden release of epinephrine into the bloodstream. Danger. There. The two of you lock eyes. Focus. He cradles something within his coat. Fear. Gun. Move. The time to act is now. Evaluate. No, no time to evaluate. Advance. Avoid. Avoid. Coordination. Jump down to the lower level. Cocaine jitters. Legs worn out from the pylon climb. Sport adjacent clothing. Advance. Cocaine should help with that. Yeah, there you go. Engage functional invisibility. Evaluate. Deliberate. Two paths are before you. Go straight or go down. Engage functional invisibility and walks right out in front of his eyes. Functional invisibility? Become translucent. Reflect light. Hide in plain sight. So-called advanced cognitive maneuvers are not officially recognized by the Opera Bureau, but rumors of their success have spread far and wide. Alright. Okay, Sure, I'll exert myself too. Here we go. Engage functional invisibility. Phew. La 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 la. I'm not here. Nowhere to be found. You can't see me. Your opponent looks this way, then that. He thought he saw his target, but there's no one there. Just nondescript masses going about their business. Atoms shiver as he passes through them. He turns his head in your direction. How about I look away? Look away. Okay. Look down, I guess. Close enough. His gaze slides over you, frictionless. Your form may flicker, but keep focus and the disguise will hold. See ya. The exit is in sight, tantalizingly close. And so is he. You hear the whine of a 50cc engine. Small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision. Yo, yo, Apricot, this way! Oh, that's a girl? Okay. Sure. SS? Sure. Who is she? You don't know her, but she seems to know you. Tempo's protege, I'm guessing. Okay, advance. Charge your pursuer. Creepbuster, no different from a door. Maintain functional invisibility. On a good streak? Sure. Let's go! Your technique is flawless and beautiful. One wonders what other secrets the opera may be keeping from you. No one sees you. This has been a dream. Reality calls you back to action. The tuk-tuk bleats his horn. Camo, time to move. Man's hand slips out of his coat. He grips the camera tightly to himself. Let's go. Sounds of the bazaar recede as the tuk-tuk disappears down a side street and races toward an uncertain future. In the bottom of an old rocket silo, a man in an eccentric bathrobe waits for someone to save him from his own thoughts. In an unmoored houseboat, windows lit with strobing lights, a bearded man prepares once more to sacrifice his body for the sake of prophecy. In the auditorium of a decrepit movie theater, a young woman staves off sleep with a continual drip of artificial dreams. A front of high pressure settles over Portofino. Heavy rain likely through the evening. The temperature is 14 and rising. Thank you for playing. Bro, if this is the demo, how long is the game? 100 hours? Fucking hell. How long was that? 5 hours. A 5-hour demo. Crazy bastards. Alright, well, there you go. That was a demo. Thanks for watching. Yeah, definitely looking forward to this one. It's just Disco Elysium again. They did add that new the last thing. Oh. Yeah. The last thing they added was pretty fun, integrating skill checks into like a dynamic thing. It was kind of like the moot, the point where you had this thing. You know what I'm talking about. I'm tired, man. I'm so fucking tired. 5 hours. I was supposed to go sleep like 3 hours ago. I thought, you know, a demo usually is like an hour, maybe 2 hours long at most. I didn't know I'd be stuck here for 5 hours. But yeah. Really, really fun, really exciting stuff. A lot of reading, though. So I hope that by the time the full game comes out, there's going to be full-on narration because, you know, kind of gets tiring. But yeah, other than that... Oh, and also, on the Steam store page, it says that there's controller support, but when I tried to play with the controller, I couldn't. So maybe this is just like a demo thing. Maybe when the full game comes out, there is going to be controller support for it. So, yeah. I hope there is controller support for it, like they do with Disco Elysium. Yeah. Interesting little story. Another mindfuck story like Disco Elysium. So, yeah. Fun for all the kids. But, yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching, guys. And, till next time.